You guys should be able to hear me. You're not going to be able to see me yet. I haven't actually turned on the webcam here. There we go. Alright, you guys should now be able to see me and be able to hear me. And yeah, I can't believe 10 of you voted in a poll, right? 10 of you voted, are you excited? Yes. And then 2 of you had to vote yes as well. So fantastic. It looks like everyone... Why did no one go for the bottom yes? Because it was I don't know, it's weird, isn't it? It's like a social experiment. I'm sure most people just saw that as no and didn't actually read it. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, it's nice to know that everyone was excited today. Look at that, 11 votes, and more or less everyone said yes. Fantastic. Okay, so today we are back with free to play. I thought territory battles started today. How wrong I was. Normally no is on the bottom. Did no one read the poll? I was hoping everyone would have put the bottom yes, because that's superior to the top one. So yeah, today we're doing free to play. At the end, if there are people wanting roster reviews, I guess we will torture ourselves with roster reviews again. But that really depends on you guys. Remember, same rules as usual. If you want a roster review, go to the Discord, put your ally code in there, and we'll go from there. Anyways, so the plan here, I've saved my Galactic War. No, we're not doing Cup solo. I don't even have Cup on this account. So we're going to do Galactic War, then we'll be able to do dailies and all of that. What about CPIT runs? I'm going to do CPIT runs, but CPIT hasn't started yet. So don't worry, it's on the agenda. It's on the agenda. Right, so before we start, I just wanted to show you guys the progress we're making. Because yesterday when I was doing the roster reviews for a lot of you, I noticed that your ships are really lacking. And someone said yesterday ships are very hard to get. So I just kind of wanted to show you here. If you go by rarity. So this is my ships so far on this account. What? Let's sort by level. There we go. Let's sort by level. So much easier. When do credits become somewhat easier? If you mod all the time, never. If you don't mod, like, if you don't mod, they become quite easy early on. If you're modding every day, you'll just never have credits. It's just part of the game. However, if you build up a bounty hunter team or a smuggler team or a scoundrel team, you can actually use them for the credit heist. So that's another benefit of doing this path. It gives you one straight away. Anyway, I just wanted to show you my fleets. So in terms of remember we need 5 dark side ships at 5 stars, and we already have 3 at 2 stars, and one of them is closing into 3 stars. Are you late? No, you've got here just on time. So don't worry, you're not late. And Mike, I'm feeling okay. I felt a little bit funny earlier, but for the most part, I'm alright. I'm plugging away. It started 4 minutes ago. Yeah, it didn't start too long ago. I was just showing you all my fleets, which we're making really good progress on. And hopefully this shows you it is possible. Bearing in mind, this is like a week, not even that. We're only like level 63 or 64 right now. In fact, let me just have a look. We are level 63. I'm hoping I'll make it to 65 during TB, but I don't know if that's going to happen. But yeah, in terms of fleets, we are actually looking pretty good. 10 likes already, I know. I hadn't even got on the stream, and it was already on like 7. Now the Zeta event at 78 requires 6 5-star ships. Oh, does it? It used to be 5. Okay, so if it's 6 ships, that's not a problem. We can still do that. Because here's the thing, right? We're going to be doing Geo Soldier. Sunfac will get done. Spy will get done. So that's 3 ships right there. 3 right now. Did you like that one? And then you're starting with Exec as your first fleet because of Zetas. Ooh. So yeah, at the moment I'm actually using Home 1 because I think Home 1 is better than this ship personally. I will transition to this with dark side ships, and then basically after it's all kind of calmed down and I know where I'm going. And this is the thing I wanted to make clear today, guys. This is like a guide. Like, my farming plan is a guide. It's not me saying, oh, you have to farm this and that and copy me exactly. If you want to change things, go ahead and change things. But for me, I'm debating between Jedi Master Luke or Rey as like the two GLs that I'm debating between for after I finish Starkiller. So if I went down the Rey event, I would then build up Radus, and Radus would be my first official fleet. Tarkin event requires the 5-star Darkside ones for 5-star capital ship. Yeah, so you need five Darkside ships at 5 stars, and then you need the capital ship. Yeah, that's what I just wasn't including the capital ship in the 5 stars, but I should have probably been more clear with that. You was using exec as your first fleet. It was trash, complete trash. When you used home 1 with your geos, you beat. Yeah. Look, this can be good. This can be good, but you need the Empire fleet to go with it, which I don't want to invest in yet. Then 6 ships. Yeah, but we're not actually farming this, are we? We're just farming the 5 additional ships. I should be more clear. I apologize. That's my fault. Anyways, so yeah, in terms of ships, I am debating if we decide to go Executor. We have time to decide. You can see I'm buying the shards as they show up for Razor Crest, because that's kind of what we'll be waiting on. Hey Nick, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, for the most part, Geos, and then honestly, these ships are so easy to get. And do you know what's even better, guys? They are so good early game. Like, let me just show you. Oh, I tried this Galactic Challenge, right, on this account, and I got wrecked, basically. It was quite tragic. Just letting the others know. No, it's good. I like the fact that you're being very specific. So yeah, we have now actually unlocked this. We just, unfortunately, can't play it right now, but we will in about 50 minutes. So, let me just show you. So this is the fleet I'm running at the moment. I can actually upgrade these, which, you know what, we will, because that's worth doing. The GC was so easy. Yeah, I'll show you why it's not easy for me in a second. When you get your when you get your Gear 12s, how do you know which mods to slice all the way up? Just high speed mods with good primaries? Really good question. And I'll do a quick explanation for that in a second. So the nice thing with this, right, is I think it is this one. Grant 5% turn meter to allied capital ship whenever this ship evades an attack. It's quite useful, but this ship does quite a lot of damage. And then we have this one. So TIE Fighter gains 2% turn meter whenever target enemy is damaged, and also has that, but we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, this is a pretty decent fleet. Watch me lose this one, guys. The double taps are also very, very nice. Okay. I told you, somehow we'll lose. Yeah, we're going to lose. I had to pick the Geos to go up against to demonstrate a good fleet, didn't I? Anyways, so what we got? Geo Soldier, Geo Spy. Let's go for Soldier first. And then we'll call in this. And the nice thing with this ship is you can call the assist. So, hit them. And it also ability blocks. It's just... It's such an easy fleet to access early on. And the pilots are pretty easy to get as well. Let's heal up over here. And then we can... I was hoping for a double tap there. Right, they're down. And then hopefully... yes, stealth... No, of course you don't. 9 times out of 10, that ship stealths, and that would have been a 3-star, but no, he decided to ruin my day. Anyways, it doesn't matter. The main thing is I've shown you this fleet does work. You can clear the missions. So yeah, it's not too bad. This is what I'm using at the moment. And it got me the 3-star on the Lando mission, which is all I'm really worried about. And do you know what? We'll just basic. That should be the end. There we go. So yeah, this fleet is working pretty well. And yeah, it's not too bad at all. Nice, we actually got an Anakin ship shard. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing there. Now let me show you pilots, and then I'll talk a little bit about mods. So if we look at the pilots, and let me just change it to crew members. You'll probably make Malevolence as your first main fleet, since you have 4-star Vulture Droid, 4-star Spy, and Soldier. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of agreeing with you. I think that because I'm going to farm Iden, I think I'm going to go Malevolence first as well. The only problem with saying you're going to go Malevolence first, what rank am I in fleets? I haven't done my fleet climb yet. I think I am... Well, I did some earlier. It didn't go the best, but... We are 583. But I'm pretty sure we can do a little bit in a little bit today. A little bit in a little bit. That's terrible English. We can do a little bit soon and try and climb there. Yeah, Malevolence is a really good shout. It's just the problem with Malevolence is it relies on you having get to and being in a good guild. So if you didn't watch the... Oh, sorry, I just made a weird sound there. If you didn't watch the video I put out earlier, it was really short. So if you have like 1 minute spare, go ahead and watch it. I do say one of the most important things for people to do when you're new to the game is find a good guild. And I'm going to make a video on that this week about what actually is a good guild and how do you find one. With your first order, you either get 50 crystals or even 100 when you don't fall down. Yeah, well, first order is very good for climbing. The problem with first order is it's also very good for dropping. Like, it's such an easy ship to beat unless you have the Timecodes. So, if we take a look at crew members, this is my crew at the moment. So I've actually taken Geo Soldier all the way to Gear 8 already. He's just got random mods on him. And I've been upgrading the abilities because this all impacts the ship. So that's my first pilot. Yeah, it was only 48 seconds. It was supposed to be short. I didn't think that video needed to be super long, and it's part of a new series which is all about giving you guys tips in a format that you can just put on and you get the tips straight away. There's no like beating around the bush. So, yeah, in terms of pilots, we're looking okay at the moment. Phoenix, we might actually try the 6-star Thrawn today. You can't wait till then. You'll make Home 1 as your fleet since it somehow synergies with Geos. Now, that's a really good point. Home 1 is fantastic with Geos, and the reason being, if we take a look at Home 1, and now I need to make sure I click on the right one. Whenever an ally attacks out of turn, they have plus 22% critical damage and protection up. This is only a level... sorry, we'll go for level 1 ability. So you gain critical damage up and protection up for 2 turns. And Geos always attack out of turn. So the reason that you're seeing success is because Geos just become a real pain. You have Spy cause assists, Soldier cause assists. It does synergize very well with this ship, which is why I'm using it for myself. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at there. Again, I'm debating, like, I'll be honest guys, I'm kind of like, I want all of them. I don't know if to go Ray, JML or Executor. I'm just going to wait and see what happens there, but we have enough time. It's not like we're going to be farming Executor this moment. So as long as I'm buying the Razor Crest shards, and I'd recommend you all do the same when it shows up, you can then make that decision when you get to it. Yeah, it's a good thing to know. A lot of people don't take it into account. Okay, we do have Galactic War to do, but I actually want to do a fleet battle, because someone said... Who was it who said about fleet battles? It was Rogue Jedi. So I'm going to do a fleet battle and just show you. Whether or not we win, I don't know. Let's replace this. I do like having this one in there, but I just think this ship is better. In fact... I haven't leveled up this pilot, so let's go ahead and level them up now. I don't mind investing stuff into pilots. The reason being, you know, they're boosting your ships. Just take them to level 50 at minimum, and put a little bit of gear on them. Yeah, yes, fantastic. Don't you love it when you miss pieces of gear like right at the beginning? And then we're not going to get one piece here, are we? Oh, we did. I was proven wrong. Fantastic. Right, so... what gear level can we get him to? Oh, it's the same piece again. We should just request it, but we don't do that here. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. There we go. If possible, I want to be taking pilots to gear 7 early on, but... Okay, what are we missing this time? Oh, okay, let's just request these. Maybe someone would be kind enough to donate them to me. Right, so, do we have anything we can spare? You know what, we're going to be very kind. Look at that. Look at that, we just gave someone a Carbunti. We're the kindest guild member ever. So yeah, this is looking good. Like I said, I like to upgrade these a little bit. Just because it all does add to the abilities. Home 1's basic is overpowered in your opinion. Calling an assist in the basic is really good, especially if the assist is your best damage dealer. That is nice. That is nice. You'll find a lot of the ships have similar abilities. So like the Finalizer is probably the best of them. You can call an assist and you actually target who you want for the assist. And there are some other ones there as well. What is this stuff? See, someone has put something in the roster review thing already. Yeah, we'll get to that later on. Again, if any of you are new here, go ahead and join the Discord. I will just put a link to that for you guys now. So give me a second. And if you want... great. I didn't realize I was going to play the volume. So yeah, if you want to have a look at the Discord and put your roster review request in there, we can get to them later on today. But yeah, the Home 1's basic is very good. Just like Finalizer, exactly. Just like Finalizer. Okay, let's go ahead and just put some random mods on, because that does help. You can see that I've been doing so much. I need to sell all these mods, guys. And this is actually a really good moment for me to kind of explain where we're going. I'm just going to put we're not really going to use that. We'll save offense. We can look at that one. Crit damage is always nice. Offense is always nice. This one's worth upgrading. Not very good. Okay, let's just have a look at some of these. Okay, let's just put that one on. I don't want to sit here and... This isn't a modding stream. That'll do for now. So, while we're here, I'll just explain a little bit about mod slicing. Let me take off all my unassigned. Chimera is better than Finalizer because the one assisting deals increased damage. That is a really good point and something I didn't even think about. I'll be honest, I've only really just started using Chimera more often, and that's because of the introduction of the Inquisitorship. Make it ult for an SLKR rush. It can work, but just to appreciate that if you do an SLKR rush, it can work, but you're committing like a year, free to play, like 6 to 7 months non-free to play. It's a long commitment. Okay, so taking a look at mods, we're sorting by speed here. So my kind of rule of thumb is the first priority for mod slices will go to mods that have had at least rolled speed 3 times. And then I only slice mods that at least roll 14 speed. I don't mind 14. Anything lower than that I wouldn't slice straight away. So they're the first priority. Which you can see we've actually got one right here ready to slice. Next up, you do want to slice arrows because arrows are guaranteed 2 speed. So all arrows with a primary speed, which is the only mod that can get a primary attribute of speed, will increase to 32 with a 6 dot. However, you want to prioritize ones with nice rolls here. So for example, this one here would be quite a nice 6 dot because it's got tenacity. Potency's a bit funny on a tenacity. Like tenacity and potency together are weird, but crit chance is really nice. So these are examples of ones you could slice. Now, if we go on to a different mod, this mod here will 100% go to 6 dot because this mod here has very, very good stats. Tenacity, speed. The protection primary isn't the best 6 dot, but it's fine. But it's a nice speed primary, speed secondary on a protection primary cross. This will be used on someone 100%. Chimera is a boss, to be fair. Oh, it absolutely is. I love its... if you have a really good Hound's Tooth, you can, in GOTB, so for those of you doing that, you can just run Chimera, a good Hound's Tooth, and yeah, you won't time out because it's impossible. So Hound's Tooth will survive forever, and Thrawn just starts destroying each ship one by one. But yeah, so for example, this would be a good 6 dot. In terms of primaries for 6 dotting, anything with health, potency, offense, or tenacity, and crit damage. Basically, all of them. Okay, about half of them. These ones are the ones which are your like A tier mod slices because they make the biggest difference. Then after that, you would do defense, crit avoidance. You do want a few, not many, but they are useful. And then we have like protection. Don't worry about accuracy, and don't worry about crit chance. There's only a few characters need crit chance. It's nice. Funny enough, Dash needs it, but other than him and a couple of other characters, it's not something you need. So start with these ones go second, and these ones go first. That's kind of like the idea for primaries. In terms of the speeds, 14 or above, and there are some rare instances. So if I just scroll down, for example, to this one. This one has potential to be a good 6 dot, and the reason being, even though it's got low speed, it's got defense percentage, potency percentage with a decent roll, and health percentage. So if I 6 dotted that, there's a very good chance that will go up to 5 or 6% potency, and that is a nice mod, for example. Again, this would be a really nice 6 dot. Double health on a health mod. So hopefully that kind of clears it up. And in terms of the shapes, your priority should go triangles for crit damage because they're the only mods that can get them. I would also do circles and crosses with health, potency, tenacity. And then I would do arrows that have like health or protection, crit avoidance, any of those fun ones. Make sure they have the speeds. Don't just slice all the arrows, that would not work. And then finally you have the squares, and for these ones, they tend to be your best speed mods because squares are so common, but they don't necessarily have the most... you just get so many. So by the time you slice one, it goes to 15 or 20, you're going to get another one, and then you're going to get another one. It's just an endless cycle. So it's always good to balance them out. What you don't want, right, is to have like 30 of these and none of these. The other thing you need to remember is the second you slice a mod, you can't use it on someone who's not gear 12. Mods are very confusing, I know, I understand. They are very confusing. I'll be putting out a couple of videos really trying to explain to you how to do it in simple terms because they are so confusing. They really are. The main thing is, okay, let me give you like a quick mod crash course. How about that? So you have 1 dot mods, 2 dot mods. I should really be selling these, but it's a good job we still have them for the video. Definitely planned. 3 dot mods and 4 dot mods. These you don't want to keep. Just honestly sell all of these. It doesn't even matter if you're low game. I would just sell all these because you don't want to get into the habit of keeping these. Okay. Now, 5 dot mods. You have E, which is grey. And the way you see a stat, these are the most expensive, okay? So these are the most expensive to look at. I have 2.8 million credits. Let's do a modding session real quick, and then we'll move on to Fleets and Grand Arena? No, Galactic War. Same thing. So, let's take a look. These are the most expensive to look at. You would, if you have the credits like I do, take them to 12. And then you can see this is rolled speed. So I look at the other stats and I say, not very good. Now, why do I say it's not very good? Okay, so speed is nice, and then you actually want ones with percent, because a percent is worth more than just a flat number. So 6 defense is not going to do a lot for me. 527 protection also isn't going to do a lot for me. However, there's rare instances such as if I had protection normal like this, and a protection percent, together they become very, very good, and then you want it, if that makes sense. Now, if you don't have many credits, do it like this. So, grey mods are a good example because they don't show any of the stats. So, for every 3 levels, they're going to show a stat. So, if we take it to level 3, we can see it has offense. And if you don't have a lot of credits, and you don't like the first one, don't look. But what I'd recommend is just carry on leveling them up. I know it's expensive, but it's important. So let's have a look at number 6. Okay. For the purpose of this explanation, I'm going to ignore this mod. Because, like I said, it's not very appealing. We don't really want 2 flat, numbers because they're worth less. Okay, next up. Would I recommend refreshing mods? 100%. If you can, 100%. Okay, so let's have a look at this one. It's a health primary health mod, so straight away, that is a good mod. Even if it doesn't roll speed, it will have a use early on. The reason being, put it this way, if you get a mod, right, and the primary stat matches the mod set, you're in for a good mod. So let's take it to level 3 and have a look. Not very good. We don't like the defense. We don't like the protection. Crit chances. Okay, we got speed. Okay, so in the end, that wasn't a terrible mod. So let's take that one to 15, and now you'll see I can actually upgrade this mod. Now, would I recommend you do this? Probably not. Am I going to do it for the purpose of the stream? Yes, I am. So we're actually just going to slice this up, and these you farm from these missions here. What refreshes do I do? I will get straight to that in a second. So once you get to the 9A mod battles, you can start farming slicing materials. However, if you're in a guild that does the Sith raid, you can also get these early, which I'm in one, so that's why I've got these. So if we slice this, wow, okay guys, that was incredibly lucky. There we go. So there we go, we've got 10 plus speed mod, and every time you slice a mod, the materials become more expensive, and you just have a chance of upgrading one of these. And the reason why grey mods are so good is because you can have a look at all the stats, right? A bit like gold mods, you can have a look at all the stats and then make your decision. With a blue mod or whatever ones these are, you don't know what stats you're potentially upgrading. So grey mods are very, very nice. And we just got a 10 plus speed mod, so I'm never going to complain there. Okay, so you asked, what do I do in just refreshes in general. So, every day I'm making about 120 crystals a day, something around about that. It's about 100 from dailies, including the daily payout, which you get 75, and then it's like 25 or 30 for the rest. And then if I do one in Galactic War, it's like another 25. So it's about 100 to 150 crystals a day. And I spend them, I do 1 to 2 of these. I do 1 to 2 of these. And then I will do, with my leftover crystals, I will do 1 refresh on Mara Jade on her farm, which we've already done for today, which is why we're not doing it now. So I'll do 1 refresh on here till it goes to 50, and I stop. I don't do the 50s on here. And then I do the same for Lando. And the reason why I'm doing it for Lando, which a lot of you are probably like, why are you doing that? He's accelerated. I want his ship. So I'm actually doing 1 refresh here as well, because I want to unlock this. So that is what I'm doing in terms of energy. So I'm doing 1 to 2 mod, 1 to 2 normal, and then 1 hard node refresh of 2 characters. That's what I'm doing here. I've not really found a reason to refresh fleet energy, and Cantina energy is nice to refresh, but I prefer doing that on later nodes. I'm not really too worried about that yet. When we get round to farming Dash and Kyle Katarn and all of those characters, we will 100% be doing Cantina refreshes. Should we see if we can get Kira to a higher slot here, guys? Are you ready? Iron Jesus be with me. There we go. You love to see it. So yeah, there we go. There's another character, 2 4 stars. Fantastic. Okay, so hopefully that answers your question about mod refreshes and all of that fun stuff. I have got a ping in my server. So this would be a good one. Offense with speed. Yeah, so I see DNL reply to you in the server. I wouldn't 6-dot that mod necessarily, but I would definitely save it. It's a good mod. The only problem is you don't really want defense and protection on an offense mod. But it's a good example, and if you guys on the stream want to see, because some of you might not be in Discord, this is the mod in question here. It's not a terrible mod. It's got it's offense on offense, which is lovely, but I wouldn't 6-dot it because if you roll protection, defense, you're gonna get beaten. Is this my roster? This is my free-to-play roster, yeah. Level 63. Are you wanting to do a roster review of me now? Let's see how this is. Yes, that was their mod. I was just showing it because they pinged me and asked the question. So yeah, this is my roster at the moment. It's coming along well. We just got Kanan to Gear 7 today. Kira is Gear 7, Han's Gear 7, Geosoldier's Gear 8. Kanan's now done. We're not going to be gearing him up anymore. We will be leveling him and upgrading abilities, but he's going to stay at Gear 7. And he will be happy there. So yeah, this is my roster right now. And it's coming along okay. I'm hoping to have Mara at least to the next gear level today. Or star level, sorry, 3 stars. Which would be nice. But yeah, this is kind of what we're working with. And in terms of my squads, which I've actually got a fair few now, what I'll do is I'll go into Galactic War to show you that. Why am I not gearing Phoenix? I am. I'm only taking him to Gear 7. But I'm just not gearing him right now. Because most of the time I'm like at the moment, when I'm playing, Young Han's basically carrying my team. I just do Phoenix with Young Han because my Zeb is in 7 stars. I've been slacking. Am I focusing on Starkiller? Yes, I am. When he saw the comment, I see through the lies of comments. So yeah. Good questions though. Why am I not farming these? Well, I mean, they're already Gear 6. I just don't think they desperately need Gear 7. They do need better mods, but we can get around to that. As I said, Kanan's done, and you can get the Thrawn event completed with Gear 7. Is it going to take a lot of tries and rage mode? Yes, it probably will. Without good mods, but I'm hoping when we get to it we'll have good mods. And the nice thing is we aren't in a rush for Thrawn. So if it takes me a while, it takes me a while, so I'm not really too worried there. Okay, let me go ahead and show you some of the squads in game that I use. So, okay. Why Young Han Scoundrel instead of Boba Bosk and other bounty hunters? Right, very good question. So, this is a Starkiller farm account. We are farming Starkiller. And Dash will make smugglers extremely strong, okay? And it's all because, and I can explain this to you guys. So, without the Omicron, he is giving Scoundrel allies that enter the battle prepared. And when allies are prepared, they gain additional bonuses based on their role, which are doubled for light side allies. So, whenever a Scoundrel ally gains prepared, they also gain critical damage up and offense up for 1 turn. So remember, these are doubled for your light side Scoundrel allies. So attackers are gaining 15% critical damage. So for the prepared team, you're gaining 30%. Tanks are gaining 30% health. Supports and healers are gaining 20% potency and 20 speed. Okay? If you bring Boba and Bosk, you're only gaining half the bonuses. And that's not where it stops. They have this mechanic called prepared. And what I'm going to do, just to demonstrate, and watch this go terribly, guys. I'm just going to be honest. This is going to go terribly wrong. We just know it. Actually, I don't think I can even... I don't think I can. No, you have to have a full team. How disappointing. Okay, I'm just going to show you here. We'll go in with a smuggler team. This is... I can just tell now this is... Oh, they're not 7 stars, so we can't. Okay, let's just go in with a normal team then. And we'll go Phoenix with Han. And let me just kind of show you one, because it's easier to show you as we go along. So, the first thing with Young Han, and the reason why he's very good for low level rosters, is he has this move here, okay? Whenever he uses this, he throws the dice in the air, and he gains protection up 100% of protection up, which basically is equal to health. Protection up is based on max health, so he's gaining 100% protection, essentially. Retribution for 2 turns. Retribution is counter-attacking, and he also gains speed stacking, up to 40 because it's only low level. Now the other thing is, whenever he takes a turn with protection up, he's also gaining offense and critical chance stacking until the end of the battle. And for waves like this, like in mod battles, in like territory battles, any of those in raids, which by the way, this guy solos the tank raid, and I'll kind of explain why. It gets crazy. So we do this, okay? And now look, he's got all that protection. So what I want to happen, right, is I actually want them to kill off all my guys. Okay, here we go. So what's happened now is he's done the counter attack because he has Retribution, which is this buff here, and now he has prepared. And this is why dash teams work so well with smugglers, because the smugglers are what use prepared. Bosk doesn't have prepared. He doesn't use prepared. Bounty hunters don't use prepared. Now, what does prepared do? Well, it changes for each character. So let me just get back down to young Han, and I'll demonstrate. I really want them to kill everyone but Han here. Okay. Let you get this straight. Go on. What are you trying to get straight? Okay. While you're trying to get whatever you're trying to get straight, I'll kind of explain here. So, this attack deals 25% more damage for each prepared ally, and the target ally recovers protection. Yes, he can. No, sorry. When I say solo, he doesn't solo it himself. He solos it in a team, but he can. He is the reason it solos. He hits like 10 million damage at the end. I know, it's absolutely crazy. So, he's doing damage based on how many prepared allies there are. Smugglers are what makes prepared work. And when he is prepared, the target ally becomes prepared and Han's no longer prepared. I know, it's confusing. Then all prepared allies gain critical damage up for 1 turn and Han recovers protection equal to 50% of damage dealt. So when you're asking again, why am I using this and building this up instead of Boba Fett? This is the reason. Because when I have dash, I want to have young Han and Kira, and I want to have Vandor Chewie and all these characters. If we take a look at the second one, there's no prepared bonuses, and when we take a look at the basic, there are no prepared bonuses. L3 gains taunt whenever she's prepared. Exactly, yeah. So she's always going to be taunting. Vandor Chewie is the fun one. Whenever he's prepared, he revives all allies. Now with a dash team, he's always prepared, because whenever you lose prepared, you gain prepared. So in a dash team, Vandor Chewie is actually going to be just endlessly reviving characters. It's really hard to deal with, especially for newer players. So, let's just play through this and show you. So we're going to go for that. Of course they dodged. But see how it's moved to prepared over here? Now, Ezra doesn't gain any benefits. It's just there for fun. And see how he counterattacks? This is why. He's a very, very good early game character. And you make a good point. Going for someone like Bosk or going for someone like Boba Fett is a very good choice. Again, like I said at the beginning, this is a farming guide. This isn't necessarily I'm not ordering you to do this, I'm just recommending it. You just got 80 shard shot currency from the Bronzium. That's really nice. What character did you get from it? That was 80 shards. So there we go, there's phase 1 done. And the nice thing is, his offense is stacking. So he's doing 4,000 damage at the moment. Just wait until the end and see how much damage he's doing towards the end of the battles. What level am I? I am level 63. Almost doing TB. From Poggle? Nice. Do you know what's nice about that? The fact that you already have Poggle worked on. Okay. So, let's take a look. How much damage we can do this time? 8,000? You said if I didn't farm that way, you were going to break my arm. No, I would never say such a thing. And what level is Young Han? Young Han is Gear 7. He's level like 61 or something. And he will be going to Gear 12. Because he's worth the Gear 12. And I did demonstrate it in yesterday's stream. A lot of these characters are actually relatively easy gears. Okay, so we're now doing 5,000. So our damage has already gone up by 500. Just through this. Alright, nice. Like I said, I actually want everyone to die but Young Han. And the reason being, I really want to show you the power of him. Almost a 6,000 damage here. And let's go on to the next one. Get the protection up going. Oh, this is annoying. Are they actually going to kill someone here? Probably not. Hey Kanji, you are late. It's unbelievable. How can you be this late? No, am I joking around? You came just in time. So, we're just doing a Young Han demonstration on trying to explain why they're actually quite a good character. And there's 11,000. I think earlier I got to like 20,000 damage for like a Gear 7 character. Am I going to relic all the Starkiller requirements to Relic 5? first, or am I going to relic characters like Jan Hahn? Good question, and I'll get around to that in like 1 second. The fact that you're doing a level 57 Hahn versus a full team of 75 random people, I know. Like, this is what I'm trying to say, guys. This guy is... His weaknesses are dispels and stuns. If he gets stunned or dispelled, he kind of sucks. Otherwise, he just goes crazy. What I'll do is I'll go into a battle with just him and try and show you. Okay, and then how much are we doing here? We're now at 12,000 damage. And let's give him the protection up so he gets the bonus offense. 7,000. So you see, the first wave we had, he was doing 4,000 damage on a basic.
Yeah, I threw that. Throw it successful.
Thank you, Mike.
I farmed an extra character, please don't hurt me. The fear is real.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. Why would you even think I was gonna hurt you? But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I forgot they read out the message there, so thank you, Mike. Use Vandal as well. He can deal over 10,000 damage and can heal a character. Oh yeah, he can. Absolutely. In fact, right, guys, if you're not in my Discord, go ahead and join it, because if you want a roster review, you're gonna have to join. And secondly, I'm gonna post a video there later for you guys to go watch. There's a video of Dash beating JMK. It's quite old now. It's not been replicated the most because people aren't using it. But Vandal Chewie hits like 250,000 damage. I'm not gonna hurt you, Mike. Unbelievable. Right, so let's just go ahead and show you against this team. This may go completely wrong. If it does, I'm gonna cry. If this goes wrong, I'm gonna actually cry my eyes out, and you guys are probably all gonna meme on me in the chat. Okay, so we do this first. We get the protection up. Now, you see how every time they attack me, I'm counter-attacking. And then we just do this. One character's down. Now, this is the problem when you have the stuns. Like I said, the stuns are his weaknesses. Alright, we go ahead and do that. And we keep on getting these counter-attacks going. Come on. And then we go for this again. Get more protection up. Mace is out. And guys, this is what I'm trying to show you. This guy's good. There you go. And crime it. No, we're not crime it. You really love Scoundrels. You respect it. Oh, I love Scoundrels. They're my favourite faction in the game. Like Smuggler Scoundrels. So there you go. There you go. There is... I mean, Galactic War. Young Han solid it. Like I said, the problem is when he gets stunned or dispelled. So you're saying that he gets protection so that with Ezra and Kanan giving out protection... Okay. Okay, let me explain this a little bit better. So, when I'm using him with Phoenix, he's not actually gaining anything from Phoenix, because he's not a rebel. I'm just using him because I have him geared up. He's level 55, wow. Why is he not a higher level? Okay, let's take him up. There we go. 100% worth it. Okay, so, here's the thing. Let me read his kit for you. It's only level 5. So every time he starts a turn and he has protection up, he gains 8% offense stacking and 8% critical chance stacking until the end of the battle. Now, for those of you who don't know, the end of the battle means literally when the whole thing finishes. So if you're doing a mission that's 4 stages, right? The battle ends at stage 4. If it says the end of the encounter, it means that it resets the next phase. So, Young Han, if you go into TB, for example, which is 6 phases, I think in half, he's gaining the offense every phase, and at the end, he's just unkillable. He just kills everyone. Now, if you wanted to see what the numbers look like, I will show you this real quick. So, for example, my offense on him at the moment is 1578. Are you guys ready? We're going to whip out the calculator again. You know this is all coming. So, if we do 1578, right? And he takes 1 turn of protection up. He's now at 1735 damage. We then have him take 1 more turn. He's then at that. And you can see as it goes on, he very, very quickly is ramping his offense. And this guy's gear 7. 2,500 damage is like gear 12. Yeah, basically very quickly he's getting really high offense. Climate made me a believer in Young Han. Trust me. This guy is crazy good, and too many people sleep on him. He can become a real pain if you don't know how to deal with him. He does need better mods, that's for sure. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm... tangents again, like yesterday. But that's why I'm farming him and pushing him so hard. Then the other character is Vandal Chewie. And the reason being, whenever he's prepared... I think it is actually... this one. Whenever he's prepared, when another light side scoundrel ally is defeated, revive the ally. If Chewbacca is prepared, he's no longer prepared. So basically, being in a Dash team, when Dash gets them prepared, whenever someone dies, Vandal Chewie revives them, and then he gains prepared, so he just revives them again. And Hello Jog said it earlier. If you're going for L3, and someone asked me about this yesterday, am I farming L3 or Young Han, or who am I farming? L3 will be farmed, but they're not a priority farm for me. And you've never seen a Young Han rush before. Oh well, you should stick around and check out some other video. Trust me, I go on about him way too much. In my Discord, I had to make an emote, because everyone's like, oh, you love Young Han too much, and it's true. If I took off the green screen, right, there's just posters of Young Han, like, all around my room. I got like a statue of him that I worship in the evenings, and it's crazy. You've just noticed it's been a pretty few days and no products being promoted by Thrawn's company. Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Young Han is very good. I forgot my hand. It's crazy. It's RNG if he gets prepared without dash. No, it's not RNG if he gets prepared, and I can explain why. So, unless you're talking about Vandal Chewie, they all have reasons for getting prepared. So, Young Han's too good early game. Oh, he is. Early game, there's not really many characters better than him. And you guys are here because you're probably in early game. So trust me, he is a good character. So, Young Han. Which one is it? It's one of these, but I can't see which one it is. When it's basically for Young Han, it's whenever he attacks out a turn, he becomes prepared, as long as he has protection up. So what you do is you throw the dice, you get protection up, he attacks out a turn, he gets prepared. So that's the first one. He can then spread this about with this attack. This attack gives other characters prepared. Right, Vandal Chewie, who is here. Now, how does this... Right, here we go. I actually can't remember where it is. Is it here? I actually can't remember, guys. This is terrible. I can't remember how he gains prepared. It's in the kit somewhere, but essentially you can spread it multiple ways. They start from prepared. Yeah, if you have dash, they start with prepared. If you don't have dash, you just have to spread it. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, they're not as good without dash, but they still work. They still do their things. Also, Young Lando. Now he's in it for a reason. He's only gonna go to like gear 8. Well, you've decided you're gonna follow this farming plan. Well, I hope you find success with it. So yeah, Young Lando. Whenever he's prepared, he stealths people. My Young Han boxes. Oh yeah. I wish I actually had some, but I don't, sadly. Okay, let's go ahead and do... I've got another question I was supposed to answer. I forgot. Am I going to Relic all the Starkiller requirements to Relic 5 first, or am I going to Relic characters like Young Han before finishing the requirements? Right, so, here's the thing. Because it's early game, and also because of the introduction of data crons, which is a big thing, and we all know that, and you may have seen the video that I put out on that, you kind of benefit from having characters at higher relics, obviously. Like, Relic 3 is the minimum you need for the data crons to activate, with the buffs. So, what I'm thinking is, do you really want to be in a position where all your data crons are only ever being on one team? Or would you rather be in a position where multiple teams get benefits? And I'm thinking I would rather the second one. It's Young Han tattoos in the Nether regions. We don't talk about that here. No, I don't. I probably just made you think I do, but no, I don't. I don't actually have those, and I can't believe you'd even suggest it. Unbelievable. So, here's the thing. I forgot. You've now put me off. There I was thinking I was going to tell you all something, and now I've forgotten. Because now I'm thinking about the tattoos, which I'm trying to hide from you. Fantastic. I actually can't remember what I was actually going to say. Oh, it was about relics. There we go. So in terms of the teams, I'm going to pick certain characters to relic from each team. Or some teams there won't be any. So in this team, the young Lando's only going to gear 8. He's only in there to give stealth. As we know, with Dash, he's going to be reviving all the time because of Vandal Chewie. So that's number 1. Kira's going to go to gear 12. Vandal Chewie is going to go to Relic and likely Relic 7. He might be my first Relic 7. Young Han only gear 12. I'm not going to Relic him straight away. See, once you get Young Han in his head, it all goes downhill. Oh yeah, it does. It does. It's terrible. Tell me about it. It's the worst. So yeah, you're going to go for I'm a Gun Die Farm. Interesting, that is something that I haven't seen often. Dash will go to Relic 5. Young Lando's a pilot, pretty good ship, exactly. And that's kind of where I'm thinking maybe I go for Rey because that ship's needed anyway. And we're already making progress, so potentially. This team here, we're probably not going to do anything other than Starkiller. This team here, Palpatine's only going to go to gear 11, probably. Jedi Training Rey, if I decide to go for her, we'll probably go to Relic. If not, then no. But if we go for Rey, she's going to be going to Relic anyway. Iden team, we're not going to take them to high gears, guys. It's only going to be like gear 10, gear 11, nothing higher than that. The First Order team, maybe I end up taking Kylo to Relic and no one else. I don't know yet. Mothma team, they don't need relics other than Kal-Katarn. Seriously, this team with just Kal-Katarn at relics is going to do work. This team here, if we build this up, it may not be built up, it might do. That will probably all go to Relic for like Geo. Geonosians, which we will be building up, is going to be Spy, most likely. Hello, you're new to the channel? Literally, stream just popped up in your YouTube. That's awesome, I hope you enjoy what you see. Welcome to the stream. Add Darth Vader to the farming guide. He is on there. I don't know why he's not here, but he should be on the list. And I'll show you in a second what I'm doing with him. And then down here we've got an Iden team. Why have we got 2 Iden teams? I don't know. But yeah, we're not farming Iden twice. It's impossible. Oh, I know why. We put 2 in because I wasn't sure if I'd do Range Trooper or Stark. So yeah. Now, in terms of Vader, you made a very good point. And he is on the list. Because we got him on the list for both the Zeta and he's also going to be a Relic. Probably one of the first. Hey, Arnold, thank you for checking out the stream. Long live the Empire. Oh man, that's awesome. Well, that's like shook me up a little bit. I'm going to be honest, guys. That's like shook me up crazy. Oh wow. So thank you for coming along. Guys, seriously, I can't even begin to say how good the support is here. It may be, who knows. Anyways, guys, going back to the stream at hand, we will be going for Vader, we will be taking him to Relic, we will be giving him the Zeta, and all of that fun stuff. And yeah, it's interesting. Palpatine, like I said, I'm not going to take him to Relic. If we was doing C or SLKR, and guys, ignore the mods. Like I said, I've been remodding lately. You can see them all. But here's the thing. So, do we really need him at Gear 12 Relic early on? Probably not. The reason he's going to be good is because of this Zeta here. And the, basically the turn meter game, right? And that's why he's in the team. And in Territory Wars, we'll likely be applying Mara Jade Omicron. So, firstly, the Omicron from that is going to help in Territory Wars. You don't need Palpatine to be high Relic if the opponents never take a turn. If you agree with me there. Wait, so the reason you may go JTR, because you may go for GL Rey. Yes, so if I go for GL Rey, which is a possibility, I'm a big fan of GL Rey, guys. And I was having a chat with someone someone who's a viewer of the stream the other day. And I was basically just talking through ideas and talking through what I think might happen and what we might do. And one of the things was, if I go Starkiller, right? Starkiller's amazing because he's going to be a good defensive team. you guys, you probably didn't see the stream. I removed it the other day. I rage quit the other day. Some of you would have been there. I hit the delete button on the stream. It was terrible. Starkiller ruined my day. He's crazy on defense, but he's also amazing on offense. He's going to be beating Ray, SLKR, Sith Eternal. He's beating so many teams on offense. Is everyone having a glurming day? I'm sure they are. I'm sure you're all having a glurming day, and I hope you are. So yeah, I mean, when it comes to that, if we're not going to be setting him on defense all the time like Starkiller, which Palpatine will be in that lineup, I don't know if we need the Relic. And the other thing is, early game, right? You're not going to be going up against Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. You're not going to be going up against Reyes or JML or any of them. Not in Carbonite anyway. So we need to be a bit careful with relics. And going back to JTR, if we're going to be going for a defensive team to kind of solidify the roster long term, and we decide to go for Rey, which is one of the better defensive GLs, then yeah, JTR makes so much sense. And in terms of the Starkiller team, so here's the thing. The most traditional lineup, right, is, or the most traditional based on everything I've seen, is having Palpatine, Mara Jade, Starkiller, Visas Mar, and then there's normally a tank. This can be Mace, this can be Old Ben, this can be Jahani in Territory War. There's so many options. Now here's the thing. That team can be beaten by Grievous. So what you do is you slot JTR in there and it becomes a little bit harder to beat. And someone asked me about that in the comments the other day. JMO is a good farm in your opinion? It gives you a bunch of teams. Absolutely. Absolutely. It does give you an absolute bunch of teams. So yeah. Anyways, there is a lot of options there. You hate to spoil the parade. Yeah, I just saw. Who knows? Either way, guys, we was up to 29 viewers there. That's crazy. All you guys panicking in the chat, and I panicked. GG couldn't handle Mara, Starkiller, Visas, and Jahani. Yeah, but that's in Territory War. Jahani is what makes the team good in Territory War. In GAC, there's still reason to believe they could. Sad glam. I know. Very sad glam. It would have been so random if it was the real one. I would have done. It would have been random. But it is what it is. Anyway, guys. Hopefully that kind of explains your question. Related to who's going to get relics and why. So hopefully that gives you a detailed explanation there. Like I said, the good thing about this is we're focusing on Starkiller, and then once we're kind of done with that, Water White GL confirmed. I wish. But yeah, as soon as that's done, we can then make that decision. Like I said, I'm drifting towards doing Rey. Some of you might do JML. I may even do JML. I haven't 100% decided yet. Alright. So yeah, what we'll do now is we will do the fleet. We've been trying to do this fleet for ages. So this is a second account. This is like a fourth account, but yeah, it's a small account. My main is 9 million GP, so this is not my main account at all. This is a new account. Okay, let's go ahead and do a fleet battle, just so I can demonstrate that. Need to get Visas for Starkiller. Well, yes, we do. Eventually, we will be. The only thing is, we want to try and maximize efficiency early on. So if we decide to go for Rey, then we'll use Jedi Training Rey instead of Visas and switch to Visas later on. Am I ever going to go for CLS on this account? Yes, I will. I just haven't decided when. CLS is a very, very quick farm, so we could do that at any point. I just haven't decided on when. Alright, let's go ahead and try and do this then. And with that said, let's also just do this. Alright. So, we're going to try a fleet battle, and our soldier apparently is almost already dead. Fantastic. Alright, let's come over here and hit Ahsoka. Let's get one of those assists. See how we got the protection up? Doesn't matter. I think this guy's got level 80 ships. Yeah, this is probably going to be a loss. It's worth trying. We just don't have enough damage, unfortunately. Which is fine. There you go, guys. CLS is one of your favourite teams? CLS is one of the best teams in the game. And do you know what the awesome thing about CLS is? It's that he's really stood the test of time. He's an old character, and yet even now he's one of the best characters in the game, both offense and defense. Okay, let's go do some Galactic War, and also let me just check that we haven't got okay, I'm gonna... Wow, that's a crazy good mod. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna double check we haven't got CPIT to do, because I know that's coming up. Right, that's gonna start very shortly, so we'll get to that very soon. Okay, let's go ahead and do some Galactic War, because we might subject ourselves to Thrawn again today. And can I just take a moment to say, why has this guy got like all these level, like that's like a gear 10 or 11 level 85 Talia, but then like a gear 1 or 2 Clone Wars Chewie is just like chilling in here. Do a solo against Han, he won't win against this. No, he won't win against this. We'll do another solo with him. Let's just do Phoenix just to get this out of the way. Once this team is done, we'll come back and do another Han solo. It's just picking the right team. He's low health, and that's like a level 80. And Kylo's gonna wreck our day. All right, let's get the taunt up with Chopper, and then I'm gonna just take someone out for the guaranteed kill. So we'll call Hera. Okay, nice. And again, I just want to take the guaranteed kills out first, and then we can kind of worry about the rest. Okay. This is pretty interesting. They're so slow. Okay. What time is it for you? It's 3 o'clock for you? It is almost 9 PM for me. It's like 8:58 in the evening. Do I have 5-star Thrawn? I do. What I was about to say is 6-star Thrawn. Which I don't know if we'll be able to do with like gear 6, but we can try it. Let's cleanse the stagger there. You remember Rage quitting Galactic War because Dooku messed you up. Dooku is awful in Galactic War. I hate Dooku. Because normally he's higher gear and he just counterattacks and stuns and... Oh, he makes me so mad. I mean, I'm sure you can see the anger flowing between my eyes right now. Alright, come on. Take him out. It's not that late. It's not that late. But we won't be having a super late stream today because I could be up early tomorrow to do Galactic War, and I do have a life outside of the game, unfortunately, which I wish I didn't, but it happens. Oh, the protection is so annoying. Come on. Alright, he's immune to health-based stuff. Alright, Kylo might actually just wreck us, guys. I'm gonna be real. Alright, let's put that on them. Keep Chopper alive at all costs. Can we get some damage here on Kylo? Okay. Oh, Kylo, leave me alone. Alright, let's dispel that. Can we please get a stagger? We can. What's life? Guys, I don't know what life is. You tell me. I'm sure most of you have a life. Apparently, my life consists of being a meme to some of you. Like, guys, if none of you saw that picture of me the other day that I accidentally screenshotted my own face, the amount of you that made it into a meme is just unbelievable. So, this is the sort of things you're missing out on by not being in the Discord, guys. Eat, sleep. Yes, that is the way. Isn't there a song that has those lyrics or something? Alright, Phoenix have done their job. They've done it well. You definitely don't have a life? Well, I don't know. I thought it was like the summer for you. You're not at school anymore or something, are you, can't you? Surely you have a life, come on. Don't let me down. Unless you want to be in the full club with not having a life over here. Alright, let's get the taunt up over here on Kanan. And basic over here. And finish them off. That is beautiful. Alright. Glurmit Day. Wait, no, I thought you called it Glurmit Day. I was about to say, what? I thought I'd had a day named after me. So, day consists of flipping back and forth between picks. Oh, you're saying my day consists of flipping back and forth between Pixie, Young, Han, and Kylo. Oh, yeah. No, we won't be able to solo this either. Dooku will mess us up. So we'll just go Boomer Phoenix again. Hey, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's try and get... I don't like it with the protection up, so... We're going to do the unforgivable and have Dooku just mess our day up. What's on June 12th? Oh, you have an exam tomorrow. You hopefully won't fail. I'm sure you won't fail. And believe in yourself, because I'm sure you can do it. 100%. What exam is it? Who do we want to... I don't know if we want to give that to anyone. I think we want to call them. Okay, that's nice. Go for that one. And then we'll do that. Okay. Dooku, if you don't leave me alone, we're going to have issues. God, I actually hate Dooku so much, guys. Oh. Let's put this early. Does anyone here use the team manager? What do you mean by team manager? Dooku ruins Galactic War. No, Dooku does not ruin. He's hard to beat, but he doesn't ruin Galactic War. He's just a nuisance. Okay, he ruins it. Come on, 4 attacks. Come on, Dooku. What are you doing? Alright, let's go and dispel. He's gonna counter attack. We all know it. Fantastic. Okay, let's. I guess we can go for Vader instead. Okay, this is horrible. Can we get double tap? Alright, hopefully they kill Zeb before he takes a turn. No, he didn't take a turn. Fantastic. Okay, we're actually going to come over here and risk it. We got the days. That's perfect. There we go. Oh, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. Okay, I see how this is. Let's get the offense down and then cool over here. And that should hopefully guarantee the kill on Dooku. Fantastic. As a fellow, you're major, so it's Alright, I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what that means, but that sounds really interesting. Yeah, what? Yeah, I don't know what that is. What do you do in that major? As a fellow Dooku hater, Zeb's Day's your best friend. Yeah, I know. Zeb just... Oh, economics! I know what economics is. I'm not that bad, guys. Yes, economics. So you're an economics major, so it's a microeconomics exam. Either way, it sounds really good. I'm sure you'll do well. Believe in yourself. It's a tool for territorial and GAC, so guild officers can show their members what team they should use. Yes, is that the one with HotUtils, or is that the one with Echo Base? Because my guild uses the HotUtils one. We don't use Echo Base. Yeah, so just let me know. Is that the tool from put the protection? We don't have protection here. We can taunt. What else did someone say? Yeah, I did daze Dooku. Okay. So I was trying to catch him in the chat there. Come on. Take him out. Okay. Over to Vader. Okay. We should be fine here. Let's cleanse up here. This is irritating. Okay, come on. Let's just burn through this protection. Does anyone have a guild you can join? You're level 82. There may be someone here who can find your guild. I know you said yesterday you don't have Discord, so hopefully someone can help you out. As most of the recruiting is done on Discord nowadays, but you never know. There might be someone in the chat who can help you out. They don't have Discord. They can't join. You do territory wars, territory battles, and raids? Oh, you're talking to someone. Okay. Oh, come on, Mace. Get out of here. And let's put it over here. Okay. Alright. Sorry guys. I'm trying to read things at the same time. We're just gonna chuck an auto, we should be fine. Yeah, they don't have Discord. Yesterday they said they couldn't get it, if I remember correctly. But I may be wrong. Alright. Let me just take a look at the server over here. Okay. I've never heard of that at all. Let me look it up. Wait, you don't like the... I've not heard of that one. I'm gonna look it up after the stream. But I find the HotUtils one to be pretty good. There was once a raid, it was all raids open, everything planned. And yeah, most guilds require Discord. It's true, although sometimes you'll get lucky and there are some guilds that don't. And if you're ever in that position, because there used to be someone in my guild who was in that position, they didn't have Discord. Because it wasn't they weren't allowed it, they just, for some reason, they couldn't get it. And, yeah, they showed commitment in the guild, right? As long as you show you're active in the community and you're trying your best, people tend to be okay, but most guilds will just shut off without Discord, but there's always a workaround. And what we're going to do, CPIT has started in my main guild, so I'm going to switch over and we're going to have a small break while I do that. So yeah. Not lower GP guilds, they typically don't ask for Discord. That is also true. But the important thing is, right, and this is something we really need to cover. When we're talking about guilds, there's kind of like tiers to it. You can send me a link just if I want. Yeah, go ahead and you can send me a link. I'm pretty sure I just found the website anyway, but no links in the chat. You have to send it to me privately. Okay. There are still a lot of guilds who don't require Discord. You recommend just searching for the guild until you find one that doesn't require Discord. That's also true. Or, yeah, you're just talking about raids. Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. Now, I know a lot of you have actually asked how to use HotUtils, so I'm just going to demonstrate real quick now. We can show you real quick. Very, very quickly how to do this. So you're going to see a different screen pop up any second now. Alright. And I think it is here. Here we go. So you should now be able to see my HotUtils. So if you pay for a subscription, you get access to the farming, you can open all your bronziums, you can see all your gear, salvages. You can go into GAC and you can do compares and history and all that fun. This is where most people go. So you can go into modding and you can literally optimize your entire roster with HotUtils. And all you do is you log in, it loads in, you have to get it linked, and then you just press optimize, and then it will do its stuff. We're not going to do that now because I only came on here to update my loadout. So what I've done is, when you're done with a loadout, you can actually save them here. So what I want to do is I just want to refresh this today's, and then I want to update my loadout so it's the current one, just so I can swap back when I'm done. We'll do a proper video or segment on how to use HotUtils in detail, just probably not right now. Yeah, we'll add missing characters and update. if you join, how long it would take to get GK 51 for him right now. GK farm. You're in that stage of the game. Okay, let's reload. Move the mods over and then we're going to do a couple of secret runs. Just ask the officers, anyone, and maybe arrange the dates. Yeah, raids have always been an interesting part of the game because so many people can solo them. So balancing between, having the raid start up and doing all that fun stuff can be a bit of a pain. Okay, what is this? You just got your first gear 12. That's awesome. What gear 12 did you get? Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and switch mods and see if we can get something going for us here. And then we'll go back to the free-to-play account straight after. Not this one, that's geo counters. Which one is it? A C-pit, there we go. I'm blind. Here we go. A C-pit. And let's just switch these over. At least 1.5 GP. Alrighty then. Vader, no, it's... I don't know why. I can't actually spell, guys. I'm sure you can see that. So it's Vader. First. Am I doing roster reviews? I will be. So the plan here is... We've got a couple of C-pit runs to do. After that, we're going to do a little bit more free-to-play. And then we're going to do some roster reviews for an hour or two. And that's kind of the plan here. It's probably actually going to be only an hour today. Because, like I said, I've got to be up early tomorrow. We can't be having late nights every night. Otherwise, I won't have my good dreams. Okay, Lord Vader. Get your mods. Okay. Confirm that. And who is this? This is what Tambor. Let's get him looking nice over here. Okay. Yeah, let's confirm that. And yeah, well, that's what's Tambor. Lord Vader is so cool. You wish more wasn't basically a requirement for him. It's difficult. I mean, he can beat so much on offense without more. You don't need more on offense, at least. Who was it was just on? Was it BB-8? I'm sure it was BB-8. Or was it Kylo? It is BB-8. Fantastic. And then the biggest problem is you don't have Discord. Your Discord could be an issue. I would recommend everyone just gets Discord, but I understand a lot of you can't. Whereabouts in the UK? Whereabouts in the UK am I from? So, good question. And somewhere just outside London. There we go. That's the answer. I'm not gonna give you my address, otherwise you will turn up outside my house and throw stones at me or something. I don't know why you do that. It's just in my nightmares. So yeah, just someone near London. We'll just say that. Okay, here we go. Kylo Ren modded, and let's go. How many tries do you think this is gonna take? Go ahead and let me know in the chat. How many tries do you think it's gonna take us today? All right. And then we'll go with our Lord Vader team. Oh, you're from Wales? That's awesome. I have actually never been to Wales. I was supposed to go there, but then COVID happened and we couldn't leave our houses, so I never went in the end. 19 million, 7 attempts. Throw stones, a bit Middle Ages there. Well, I don't know. Maybe you will. I don't know. Okay, let's come in and get the AoE going. So the chances are very low. Okay, let's come over and give Vader the weapon tech. Get that tenacity down. We'll go for a wiggle. We'll go for dots. Hey, you're new. Can I tell you about myself if you don't mind? Hey, so yeah, basically, I am Glurmit, basically. Or some people call me Glormit, or Failmit, or Lostmit, or basically anything with mit at the end, people like to call me. I just stream Galaxy of Heroes every day, pretty much, and have fun. Hopefully that's kind of the thing he's asking me for. I've never had that question before. And welcome to the stream. Today we're doing some free-to-play Glurmot. Okay, that's a new one. Yeah, today we're doing some free-to-play, a little bit of CPIT, and we're going to be doing some roster reviews at the end. Which, if you want to have a roster review, go ahead, join the Discord, put your ally code in there, and I will take a look later. And you sent me a link. Yes, I just saw. I will check. I normally check Discord after streams, because otherwise I get distracted and go on tangents that are never ending. As you probably already witnessed multiple times today. We don't like going on tangents all the time. Okay, let's go ahead and give that to BB-8 so we can start stacking these dots. Yeah. I'm actually going to do this. Just to waste a turn. Because we don't really want to be fueling this guy too much. Okay. Kylo, you survived. Thank you. Young Han is favorited? Yes, let's go. Have you been bit by... What? Oh, you're talking about my shoulder? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm always. It's the green screen. I need to get a new one. It's just not really the best one in the world. Never seen a tangent before, nor any signs... No, I've never seen them either. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's get that tenacity down reapplied. Go for those dots. That should take us to like 28. No, what? You failed us. And that's a restart. So whoever said 7, 1 is down, 6 more to go, and you win a medal, which is just me saying well done. That's the medal. And you can like screen record it and play it back to yourself every night before you go to bed and think about how cool you was because you got the number right. Alright, let's try again. I hope this works. Alright, let's go ahead and do exactly the same thing. Right, 92.7 is around about what we're looking at today. You were just messing around and misspelled radioactive. That might be what it was. I wouldn't even know. I'm terrible when it comes to spelling and grammar and all those fun things. Do you think there's going to be a GL with an Omicron? Now, do I think there is? No. Do I think there should be? Yes, I think it'll be really fun. I think it'll be broken, but it'll be so much fun. Or is it basically just data crons? I get. Sorry, I'm laughing at what Mike said. I'm gonna ignore it because I'm not gonna lower myself to that. Unbelievable. But no, Datacrons clearly are gonna affect Galactic Legends. Am I a fan? No. If they're gonna put Datacrons with Galactic Legends, I could see. Are we really being real? Why are you dodging? Yeah, GLs don't need Omicrons, right? But it doesn't change the fact they'd be pretty cool. Like, I don't know. Maybe thinking about it is actually a bad idea. But yeah, either way, we know that they're getting other stuff here anyway. Your GAC opponents can make use of Datacrons. Yeah. But just remember, like, I don't know, it's a tough one. Watch your tone, young Mr. Throwing Rocks at Glormit. What? How do you even pronounce that? Like, Glormity? Glormit? I don't even know how to even begin. You need to do like one of those things with dictionaries where it's like, you spell it out for me. You gotta remember, I'm dyslexic as can come, so I can't spell. A GL needing an Omicron is a sign of a failed kit. Yes, it is, but also think of it this way. I don't think we're going to see a GL for a while, I'm going to be real. That's just my opinion. However, if we get more and more GLs, eventually, just the way it is, the newer GLs are always going to be better than the older ones. To an extent. And please don't shoot me down for that. But what that means is the older ones like Rey, SLKR, will eventually become outdated. And in a way, we started to see that. And whilst the GLs haven't received Omicrons, the characters that go with them have, which has kind of revitalized the farms. Can someone put the Discord link in the chat because it said invalid? Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. I'm going to go and update that right now. Okay, give me a second. You're going to hear me click twice here. I know you're not. I got myself on mute. It's amazing. Let me go ahead and get you in here, up and in here in the Discord, so you can come have fun with us and hang out. Okay, that's updated. There should be a new link in there that is active, and there you go. Ah, yes, Kanji Club beat me to it. There you go, there's 2 links. Pick my one because my link's better, and I know if you've used mine or not. And I'm not even I can't actually check who's used what link. I'm gonna be really disappointed if anyone's used Kanji's link. Alright, we're at 37 dots. Okay, come on. Keep the tenacity going. Keep the wiggling going. Okay. BB-8, don't die. Okay, go for dots. Okay, we're actually gonna do this first. Alright, we're at ultimate stage 1. We need one more big hit. He's gonna summon the units they're gonna attack twice. Perfect. Okay. We are going to do this. Okay, we need to waste one more turn. We're gonna do this. Are you... I hope we don't die here, guys. I'm gonna be real. Alright, let's come over here. That's ultimate charge. One more from BB-8. Okay, one more there. Tenacity down. Don't kill Vader. No. Oh my word, how did we actually survive that? Perfect, okay. Ultimate. Go for dots. Go for that. Okay, this is where it's going to become a little bit difficult. Perfect. Look at that. It took 2 tries, guys. There you was, all of you making fun of me. It took 2 tries. Here we go. Are you ready? Let's take a guess. What percent are we going to get? We was on like 92 when we started. What percent is this Culling Blade going to do? Let me know in the chat. Pick Kanji. Kanji shot first. I'm going to re-edit it and make it so I shot first. There you go. That's a win for me. Alright. Let's do what's the review. We've got a few in here. 73%. 200k. 200k is really low. Dodge. Alright. If they dodge, I'm going to actually throw my computer out the window. And I'm not even joking. 62. 20%. Guys. Let's see. Are you ready? I think it's going to go to 70. But we'll see. 75. That's... I don't know what to say about that. It's not as good as I thought it would be, but it's still not terrible. In fact, it's not really terrible, so it's like 17-18%. Alright, that'll do. Vader, you're gonna die. There we go. And what was the final score? The final score was 7.4. We actually somehow got like 500,000 less than normal there. So, not too bad. Yeah, it wasn't 78. You was the closest though, so you get the medal. Well done. And there you go. It's done. Oh, you're the closest. Wait, hold on. 73 is closer to... 73 is definitely closer than 78. Let's be real. So, I apologize there. Okay, we've got one more CPIT run to do, and then we will be done. And then, well, I say we'll be done. We'll be going back to free-to-play, and then we're else to reviews. So, I hope you guys are excited. Alright. God, there's so much to catch in the Discord here. Alright. Let's go to modding. I'm going to show you guys this so you can see, because some of you said about, could I do a JMK run? Unfortunately, not now, because I need to use JMK in Phase 4. Otherwise, I'll be more than happy to show you. But I can send you some videos to go watch later on if you want to see that. Need your time machines so you can win. Yeah. So anyway, we go to mods, and this is for you guys who don't know how to use HotUtils. So we go over to mods, we clear everything, we get rid of that. Okay, so the team we're going to be modding is Padme, so we just select Padme like this. We are then going to be modding Anakin, and then we're also going to be doing R2, and we're also going to be doing C-3PO, which is like this. And then we're going to be doing Sortie, which, by the way, guys, Sortie is amazing. So then you can go in here, you go through edit, And what you can actually do is you can just change the mod set. So we want Padme to be all health, right? For this. We want Anakin, I'm going to leave him, I'm going to let him just pick for us. R2, we want him to be super fast, don't really care about anything else. C-3PO, again, just fast, don't really care. And Sortie, we want them to be health and speed. We want them to actually be our best character, modded. And you'll see why in a second. Okay, so that is that done. And then what you do is you just come down here, you click optimize, and then there you go, it moves all your mods. So you can see what it's giving us. Padme's got to 120k health, Anakin's going up decently, R2 is getting very fast, we like to see it, C-3PO is looking good as well. And you just click move, and it's as easy as that. Ready the flux capacitor. Okay, I'm going to be honest, there's a song I heard on Spotify. I don't use Spotify anymore because I don't like it, but there was a song I used to hear on there. There's some guy who made remixes, and he made a remix of that film into a song, and it is still to this day one of the best songs I've ever heard. I can't really put it into words, I'm going to be real. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look here. HotUtils is gloomy after dark. Can you do a full vid on this HotUtils thing one day? Yeah, absolutely. I will do a whole video on that. Also, just a fun thing to say. It's not really fun, but it's easier for me to say it than not say it. But if you go into the Discord, there is a section for video suggestions. If you have something you want being made into a video, go ahead and just put it down there, and then I'll get around to making it at some point. So there's always ways to do this, guys. Okay, let's jump in and do a Padme run with a twist. How do you use HotUtils? Good question. Well, firstly, it is a paid subscription. However, you don't need to pay for everything. And this is what I'll kind of explain in the video. It is really good, though. There are lots of things you can do without that. It's already 11 PM here. Good luck with CPIT, and may the force be with you. Well, thank you for coming along. I really appreciate you checking out the stream and joining the chat, and I hope you have a good evening. Okay, let's go with... where's Padme? I'm blind, guys. Right, Padme. Then we're going to go R2, C-3PO, Anakin, and then we're going to actually put in Sortie. And this is the team we're going to run. I used it mostly for your bronziums. Right, there is more you can do there. Still really, really useful though. And hey, welcome back to the stream. Okay, so here's where the fun begins. So, R2's already got a stack of translations, so we're actually just going to call Padme. Get Padme to get one stack to begin with. And then we're just going to start off on the get-go. And what we're going to do is we're actually going to stealth on Sortie. And guys, trust me, Sortie can't die. It's just crazy. I made a video on it, and yeah, she's kind of busted. she won't die. Okay, let's go and basic. And basic again. And Sortie's gonna just tank it all again. And then we need the third stack of translations, so we're gonna have to go for that. Because now we're reducing those cooldowns. Let's go for this. And then we will heal up. And we'll basic. Okay. And then, even with the death mark, guys, Sortie is still gonna tank it. It's crazy. I'm telling you now, this is actually a crazy, crazy team. So R2 comes in, does that. We are then going to call Padme. We need Padme to get the third stack of translation. But also, this is where it gets a little bit rough. We need to hope that no one dies here. We're perfectly fine. We're going to basic. Okay, R2, please don't die. And basic again. There we go. Now we stealth. And then it's back to square one. Should you 7-star your Geo Soldier for his ship? Absolutely. Geos are worth 7-starring anyway, and if it's got a ship, what's the reason to not do it? We need to know she's an unkillable machine that haunts the CPIT's nightmares. Oh yeah. Sortie is pretty crazy in CPIT. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, now they've both got 3 stacks. So we're just going to basic now, so we reduce cooldowns with C3PO. We're going to go for this one. Okay. The only problem here, yeah, that can happen. Oh, that's a restart. So there are sometimes issues that can go on. And you're only 500,000 GP, so you wouldn't know. That's perfectly fine. We wouldn't expect you to know, but that's why there are people here to help you learn the game. Because there is a lot to learn about this game, so if you ever have questions, always ask. It's always better to ask questions than worry about what things could be. Okay, let's go ahead and start this again. So we'll stealth here. R2, I know, R2 died. It was pretty tragic. Alright, then we'll come over here. We need to get Padme to have those stacks. Okay. And do you know what? We're actually going to heal first. Yeah. Just a little bit different. The ship's power base is... The ship's power is based heavily on the pilot, stars, level, mods, abilities, yes. But the important thing here, when it comes to mods, the only thing that matters is the level of the mods, so 0 to 15, and the quality, so either 5 dot or 6 dot. In other words, taking a mod from 6E to 6A doesn't do anything for a pilot, but taking it from 5 dot to 6 dot does. So that's just something we need to make clear. Alright, let's go and burn, give ourselves the third stack of translation. Give Anakin the critical damage up, and let's mass assist. Very nice. Okay, we're going to get Death Mark. Perfect. We're going to kill these guys. Okay, and now we're back to the fun. Which hopefully... yeah, we can actually basic here. We're one turn away from the stealth, which is fine. They should all survive here. Let's basic here. And we'll heal. Stealth up on Sortie. Keep those basics coming. Okay. And if you want to see a more detailed video on this, I have actually made a video on the Sortie strategy. I showed like some other teams, like for example, what can she do in a team with like droids or other characters. There's so much you can do with this character, guys. And I understand that not all of you will have access to them. So fear not. Okay, we're actually going to do this. We don't want to charge him up too much. Basic. Okay. Nice. Get that stealth going. Basic. And we're actually going to save. We're going to come in and do that. We'll then do this one. Please don't kill R2. R2's dead. Okay, well, to be fair, we're getting closer to the end. We'll just see this one out. Let's heal up. And let's actually call Anakin for a change. And they're going to mark down Sortie, so it doesn't even matter in here. We've got a force taunt there. We'll do an assist. We'll basic. And we'll do this. Heal him up. Right, Padme's going to die, that's perfectly fine. Anakin should go and do some crazy stuff. Over here, he's dead. Okay. In the Discord, is there a recruitment channel? There is. Now, obviously the Discord server is still growing, so don't expect it to be like the busiest place ever, but there is a recruitment channel. You just need to give yourself the roles. They're at the top of the server in role request. Okay, let's see this out. Not the best run ever, and Sortie actually got wrecked in the end. 1.4 million. That wasn't as good as last time, but it's perfectly fine. Okay, so let me switch over accounts, and then we will do some more free-to-play, and then finish up with the other stuff. You need to find a good guild. Well, go ahead and post your ally code in there anyway, and like make sure whenever you're doing this, make sure to always put a little comment, say like what you're about, like what you do, and all that fun stuff, just so people know what they're expecting. For example, you can say you're a level 85, you're new to the game, but you'll get 600 tickets, or you could say you're level 85, you're new to the game, you want some help. You'll find different guilds. Try and make sure the guild you find suits you. And that is a very, very important thing. Make sure the guild you find suits you. All right. Let's continue on here. So what I'm going to do here is I just want to show you a little bit of what I'm farming, which we're not going to be able to do a lot of because apparently I have no energy right now. So we're going to start off with Mara, and we are going to do a refresh here. We have enough to do one. Let's hope we get 2 shards. Come on. Why are you doing this to me, game? 1 shard away? Unbelievable. It's always like this. Whenever you need 1 shard, it does not give you it. Your free-to-play account guild is in need of members badly. You miss out on last territory war. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and post your ally code in here, that also works. The limit is 51 shards for a GK level 71 low. No, not at all. Some people aren't even getting GK shards at level 71 because he's in a heroic raid, and some people don't have access. Just keep plugging away. By the time you're level 85, you should at least have him 5 or 6 star. So I wouldn't panic too much. Okay, then we're going to do a little bit of Vandal Chewy. 5 of these. Yes, of course. No shards. We love to see it. Okay, then we're going to go and do some Young Lando. Because we all love Young Lando here. Okay, 4 shards. 2 of the ships. I do love to see that. Alright, and yeah, I think what we're actually going to do, because we don't have much energy, and how many people have actually requested a roster review? We've only got 2, so if you want to have a roster review, go ahead and post it now, because I want to kind of get them going. So if you want one, make sure in the Discord, make sure you post your ally code so I can take a look. And we're going to jump straight into the first one. I'm going to switch accounts first though, before we get going. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. And here we go. And I do the reviews in order of when they're posted for the time being. That may change later down the line if more people decide to want them. So, the first one for today. How often do I log into this account? Which account? The main or the free-to-play? The free-to-play I log in 3 times a day. The main I log in too many times a day. The others I log in once or twice a day. Okay, so the first account we have here is a name that I cannot pronounce. Still trying to get going to start a Glurm fans. Start a guild. Oh, that would be... you're tempting me. Every day you say this, and every day I become a little bit more tempted. Okay, so here we go. The first one here, they are in Carbonite 2. I don't normally pay attention to legacy points, but the thing to see here is you can see it's a newer account because there's not many legacy points at all. And let's go take a look at the account here. So it's 1.4 million GP, and the first thing I'm going to say is, wow. This is basically... SLKR is... let me just see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who are you missing? You're not missing anyone. What's your ships though? Okay. Right, that's what you're missing. So the only thing you're waiting on is the finalizer. Dawn of Glurmit. Right, so first things first, this is a awesome account. 1.4 million GP, this many relics. Wow, that's nice. And let's have a look at Omicrons, because we like to do that before we go into everything else here. So let's just scroll down and see what Omicrons everyone's got. Right, so we have Padme, First Order TIE Pilot. We have Mara Jade. Okay, 3 good Omicrons, and looking at your account, they are probably the best Omicrons you have access to. I bet your guild loves you, having 2 good territorial war crons, so that's always nice to see. And then you've also got this one, which, let me just have a look at the mods, and yeah, you can tell whoever this is has a very good understanding of the game. You've got good mods, you've got a good roster, you've got good characters. I like it. I like it. Let's sort by speed. I like to always do that and have a look. Okay, Echo's here. What's he at? 80, okay. Okay. Hux is up here, and okay, what is Hux at? 109, so he's at 270 speed. Okay. Kylo, all health sets. Speed, health, defense, protection. Defense, offense. That right there, great mod. That right there is a great mod. I just had to say it. Really, really nice mod. Okay, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Now, is there things I'll change? Maybe. I don't know if you can up Echo because he's such low gear. What mods have you actually got on him? Because you can't 6 of them. So you got speed arrow, 9 speed. Yeah, 3 speed, 9 speed. 7. Okay. This is nice. This is nice. I can tell you're a newer account. You're only for 1.4 million GP. You don't have much GAC legacy score. I do wonder if this is an alt account. I don't think you said it in the roster review section. Oh, you did. Can you have roster review? You're working towards SLKR. You just started a Sith Eternal grind and working towards finalizer. You did actually say that, so I do apologize. So let me take a look at your Sith Eternal requirements because that is something for me to look at. Palpatine's obviously done. Vader's being worked on. Thrawn is 7 stars. Piet's being starred up. You have got both the Zetas, which is interesting. Tarkin. Okay, your C grind is obviously still very young. Let's be real. The C grind is still a long way off. In terms of the actual roster, I like it. My only worry is, and this is being very picky, and I hope you guys don't mind this, but the only thing is, like, I don't know what you're doing for your guild in Lightside Geo. If you do that. If you don't do that, then that's irrelevant. But in terms of Lightside territory battles, I don't know how you're helping your guild out. But saying that, you do have JTR, so I am wondering, and you do have BB-8. I do wonder if you're like passively farming a resistance team, which would make sense because you have to take Veteran Smuggler Han to Relic anyway for this team. All I'll say is I really do like the account. I like where it's coming. I like the fact you're such low GP and you almost have a Galactic Legend. I mean, that's awesome. In terms of fleets, yeah, you're still a little bit away because you need these 7 stars. But the nice thing here, right, what I'm going to say is you've already got everything else done, so you can now, work on Sith Eternal without ruining your Kylo farm. On top of that, it looks like you're already doing it, or maybe you're not. Are you farming up the... Yeah, you are, because that was a 4-star unlock, right? Or was it 2 stars? Either way, I would work on this, because if you can get that with Finalizer... Sorry, guys. If you can get that and Finalizer at the same time, you're in for a really, really good time. Because this ship here is going to boost that by miles. So that's maybe something I would work on. In terms of the actual roster, like I said, it's a really, really good roster. I like it. I do like it. In terms of modding, the mods are good. First and foremost, the mods really are quite nice. I like where they're coming from. What would I change? If I'm being really picky, and we just flipped through your mods, for example, health and speed, that's perfectly fine. I would do tenacity, but that's just me. It doesn't really matter. You've got health here. What do we have on TIE Pilot? We've got crit damage, crit chance, and you do have the crit damage triangle. That's really nice. So you clearly have an understanding of kits. Kylo Ren is looking good. Okay. Palpatine. Okay. I'm just wondering if you've got enough potency mods. It feels like you've got loads of speed, loads of offense, loads of crit damage, crit chance, health. But it feels like when it comes to potency mods and tenacity mods, they're kind of not here. Maybe I'm wrong. Obviously, I don't have the time to go through every character. But we're falling off very, very quickly. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, this is a really, really good account. And I want you to understand that I'm not trying to be horrible. I'm trying to give you, like, constructive criticism, basically. Like, this is just things you can improve on. And when you have an account this good, it's difficult to find things. In terms of GAC, you have, so for 5v5, are you in Carbonite, or what was you in? Okay, so you're in Carbonite, so you need to set 4 teams, 1 fleet, 3 characters. Now, you have the, first order TIE pilot, that's 1, crew, that's 2, JTR 3, because you can do JTR, BB-8, Veteran Han. So those are your 3 defenses, but I feel like you must be placing... I feel like you must be placing some weaker teams here. Gear 7 Echo stronger than Relic 5 Sith Trooper. This was based on speed then. Sith Trooper's not modded for speed. In fact, let's check his mods. Yeah, I like it. The only worry I see, right, is you've rushed to SLK, or you're going straight into C, but how many teams are you getting? If you want us to do well in GAC, I just worry a little bit. I feel like maybe filling out JTR team, you already have a Gear 12. And you also have Veteran Han, so maybe just doing a basic JTR team. You've already got Phoenix. Empire you're building up as well. Troopers will be built up. I'm liking the account. And again, I'm being very critical here. I don't want you to think that this is a bad account. Guys, this is a really, really good account. If you want to know what an account should look like, look at this account. All I'm saying is the one big criticism I have is just really a criticism of SLKR rushes, or just GR rushes in general. You don't really get the characters to go with the teams. You get like 2 good teams, but you don't actually get a decent amount. And that's where it's different. GAC now is where crystals are, not squad arena. So you want to have a bit of a wider roster. But for the most part, I'm really, really liking this. I love the Omicrons. You got really, really good ones. This one is fantastic, by the way. This is one of the most consistent counters to Starkiller in 3v3, so that's really nice. You got 2 good territorial Omicrons. Your mods are looking good. For 1.4 million GP, to have a plus 100 speed character is fantastic. A lot of people don't even have that, and they're like 3 or 4 million GP, so you're doing very well there. So maybe farm some potency mods, tenacity mods, because they seem to be what you're struggling on. And then I would work on another team, just one other team. Like, you're still doing Sith Eternal, but I'm just saying you already have JTR. It's a bit like everyone who seems to have CLS unlocked, but he's like Gear 7. He's not going to do anything for you at Gear 7, so maybe just take a little bit of a detour, get that team up and running. You don't need it high gear, because he's already going to be Gear 3, right? The other thing is that I wanted to touch on, Datacrons. Now, Datacrons are coming, unfortunately. I know a lot of you don't like it, but there is going to be a resistance modifier, which means you will benefit from having someone like Veteran Smuggler Han at Relic 5. He would then gain a resistance modifier. So something maybe to think about. I'm not saying to go and R5 him. I'm just saying wait and see what you get. Maybe it'll be a good choice for you. Because even if he's the only R5, right? The resistance modifier might be good enough for him to be pretty crazy. So just think about it. In terms of ships, I'm liking them. You do need to work on them, for sure. I don't know what just happened there. The game just had a seizure. See, I would work on these ships a little bit. For where you're at in the game, and we need to remember your 1.4 million GP. A lot of people will see this character. If I just showed you, I promise you, if I screenshotted this roster, and if I sent it to someone on Discord, if I just messaged some random guy on Discord, and I just sent them the top of your roster, didn't send them GP and goes, what GP is this? I guarantee they'd say 3 or 4 million GP. So the fact you're this far, this quick, is very, very good, and you should be very proud of yourself. In terms of ships, do work on them, keep them plugging away. I would farm. You're doing Houndstooth. Now, you've got a lot to do for Finalizer farm, but if you can spare it, I would definitely recommend this. hopefully that is hopefully that's answered some of your questions. I can do another, again, if you're in the Discord, you can put for another roster review another day. In terms of your Sith Eternal one, I'm not really going to look into it too much. You still reload gear. If it was me, I'd prioritize Troopers because they're a good team. But overall, really, really good account. I love it. Alright, on to the next one. Game just crashed. Sorry about that, guys. I was reading something. Alright, let's go ahead and get the next one here. And we are going to be looking at... next up, we have... this one here. 500,000 GP. Okay, hold on, guys. 500,000 GP returning, not yet at level 85. You're bad, working for JKL. I didn't actually say you're bad, you said you're bad. And I'm going to tell you you're not bad. Okay, first off, I love the name of your guild, that's awesome. Secondly, I would say you haven't changed your name in game. It doesn't really matter, I just think it's fun when you mix and match the names. Also, side note, because Mike touched on it. Novelty's not been here for 2 streams and Thrawn's cheeks have not appeared once, so I'm going to guarantee that's who it is. Anyways, before they come back and ruin the day, 500,000 GP, no hyperdrive bundle, which is perfectly fine. What I would say is a lot of your GP is because look how many characters you got level 50. You know, level 50, 50, 50, I mean, let's just count them real quick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 65, 70. 70, you've got, oh, blimey, you've got 80 characters at level 50 or above, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, but what it means is your GP is just much higher than it should be, and that's perfectly fine. The benefit of doing this is you can store mods, but I'm going to assume you're not. No, okay. So don't worry about that. There's definitely some work to do. The first thing I'd say is you're farming Jedi Knight Revan, right? It's a collector account. Okay. So yeah, the first thing I kind of say is if you're farming Jedi Knight Revan, there is some promise here. Let's take a look at your Old Republic. So the stars are coming along. You obviously need these characters geared. And I know some people unlock Jedi Knight Revan with low gears, for example T3 and like Mission. I would actually recommend against that because you're going to need to upgrade them for Malik anyway. So you're making some good progress here. Not too bad. You are like level 80. You've already got Mace up here. You got Yoda unlocked, that's very nice. Okay, let's go ahead and actually sort by rarity. Okay, cool. Let's see what characters you got at 7 stars. So, you have Akbar done, Ahsoka done, Ezra done, Zeb done, Yoda done, Hera, Consular, Anakin, Windu, and Old Ben. Okay, so you got some good 7 stars here. All these characters which are 7 star are good characters. None of them are bad, and that's the most important thing here. And none of these characters are bad at all. They all have their place, and they all have their uses. Now, things that you need to do. I would recommend you get a rebel team to do your Empire at some point. Which I would actually recommend Phoenix. But, because you got 3 of them done. Let's take a look at the rest of your Phoenix here. So I would recommend finishing off Kanan, finishing off Chopper, because you've got the gear. You just need to level them up and apply those abilities. And if any of you were here yesterday, you'll know I'll say it again. To make the Thrawn event tier 7 easy, what you want to do is put the unique Omega on each of them, and then put the basic Omega on Chopper, and that will make it dead easy. You can do it with less, but if you want it to be less time consuming, because time is money and you all know time is important, then that is the best way to do it. So yeah, I'm liking it. I definitely think you need to kind of focus in. If Jedi Knight Revan is your goal, you really need to focus on Jedi Knight Revan. There is no point upgrading Sentinel Droid to level 50 if you don't plan on using him and you're going to go for Jedi Knight Revan. So that is the first thing I'd say. Work on getting the characters for the farm you're doing leveled, and then worry about characters you want to do. You wouldn't say easy? Yeah, but there's levels to it. When I say easy, I just mean it's not going to take you like 500 attempts. As long as you got mods that are good and you know what you're doing and all of that, it shouldn't be too difficult. Maybe that's a better word. But no, I do agree. Easy's maybe a little bit of a bad way to describe it. Okay, so yeah, as I said, I'm liking it. I just think you really need to rein yourself in, and it's difficult. In the end, this is a character collecting game. And yeah, in the end, what's going to happen is you go, new characters come out, and it is, I don't know, Ninth Sister, and you're like, I'm a massive Fallen Order fan, I've always wanted them, and then you start gearing them up, and then you're like, you just waste all your credits. If you love the character that much, then do it. But unless you really love the character, like unless you're like me and you just adore Young Han, well, don't do Young Han unless you listen to me say do it anyway. But bad example. Just in general, think about it. For example, IG-11. If you aren't a massive fan of the Mandalorian and you don't like this character and you're not farming Executor or Beskar Mando, leave him low gear. It's what I'm trying to say. Like, focus on teams to begin with. And the teams that I would recommend you focus on are Jedi, because you already have them. You can do a Bastila lead for now. You can do Bastila, Grandmaster Yoda, Mace Windu, Old Ben, Ahsoka. That's a good team. Focus on Phoenix, because it's a rebel team, and you already have a few of them there. Okay, so you did them years ago before you quit. I did think so, because I did read that you said this is an older account, but I'm just saying, just in case you're still doing it, I just wanted to make it clear. And also, you never know, there might be people watching this who are doing this currently, so it's always good to go over these things. I would also recommend you invest in these guys at some point. Not now, because you only have 2 of them unlocked, but at some point. Geos. There was someone else I just saw. I think it's Empire. I think you can do a good Empire team here. With Vader, Palpatine, for now Snowtrooper and Thrawn. That's not a bad team. What else do we have here? I saw something. Here we go, it's Bounty Hunters. And if we take a look at them, I would invest in these because you're going to have to invest in some form of scoundrels because you need credits and credit heist scoundrels. So I would definitely invest in some form in these guys. You already have Mando, right? 4 stars. I'd just finish him off at some point. Boba is a quick farm. Cad Bane's quick. Dengar's quick. I would work on these guys, but for now, focus on your Jedi Knight Revan farm, because Jedi Knight Revan is the character you want, is the main character you're trying to get. So that is kind of what I would say. First impressions, you need to obviously control your urges, let's say, for a bit. But then again, you say this account is old, so that's obviously understandable. But yeah, firstly, finish Jedi Knight Revan. Gear-wise, you can do it with a good Bastila and the Zeta and Jolie. There are plenty of guides out there, and if you would like one, I can send you one to go watch online later. The event isn't too hard, so I would recommend you do Jedi Knight Revan. He has Django at Gear 3. That is painful to see as a gas rusher. It is, but remember, everyone does different things. And yeah, Django is a great character, but I'm not going to sit here and say invest in Django now, because does he actually fit in with what you're doing? Maybe. If you decide to invest in Bounty Hunters, then yes, and as I said, I would recommend you do that. But it's all about the order. For now, so if we give you like a step process, and we said 3 steps to fixing your account. Number 1, focus on your Old Republic. Get those going, work on your Jedi Knight Revan. That's step 1. Step number 2 is I would recommend that you fill out maybe your Bounty Hunters or your Empire. Pick one other team to fill out. And then the 3rd step is obviously going to be related to ships, because I can tell you now, you're going to need a little bit of work here. And the reason being, you need, and Mike's going to correct me if I get this wrong, you need 5 dark side ships at 5 stars, and you also need a capital ship. But the capital ship is gained from having 5 5-star ships. So, you are going to have to work on this because you do want to get Zeta Mats. We all want Zeta Mats. They are amazing, and they are what makes life good. So, you already have Geo Soldier at 4 stars, so I'll take them to 5. It makes a lot of sense. Work on what you already have. That's number 1. If I'm looking, it appears Imperial Fire, TIE Fighter, maybe that's your next one. And then I would always recommend these 2 because they're so quick and easy to farm. Slave 1. So I'll do Slave 1, both of these, the Imperial TIE Fighter, and Geo Soldier. And just say something like that. You see me looking for it? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? But yeah, this is kind of what I'd recommend. So step 1, work on Judgment Revan. Step 2, fill out another team. And when I say fill out another team, I'm not saying take them all to Relic. I'm just saying take them all to like the highest level and to a decent gear level, upgrade their abilities, and make them all look nice and cool together. So that's kind of what I would say here. And hey, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. So yeah, overall, I think there is promise. And you say you're bad at the game. What I say is you can't be that bad because the characters you've chosen to invest in are good characters. So you can't be that bad. It's not like you've decided to invest in, I don't know, like Lobot, for example. If you had like Lobot at a high gear, I would have been like, maybe, but no, that isn't what happened. You have really done a good job focusing in on good characters. Now you just need to kind of rein it in, be a little bit more direct, and think, if you want Dread Knight Revan, you get Dread Knight Revan. Hopefully, that's kind of answered some questions. And before we move on, as always, and I'm going to assume I already know the answer here, you like Cup. Yeah, like Cup, exactly. Whoever would invest in him, definitely not me. Yeah, so let's have a look at your speeds. Okay. It's low, I'm going to be real, it is low, but you can fix it. What I'd recommend is go online, go on YouTube, go on whatever you want to go on, and look up some modding guides, and just try and learn. It's very difficult early on, I understand, but learning it early and fixing it early will always be better, because the problem is, let's think of it this way. Right? You're trying to obviously catch up with the people 2 or 3 million GP above you eventually. Right, and they are always farming mods, so they're always going up, you know, like in a line, whatever you want to call it. And then you want to fix mods, so you're going up as well. But if you start later than them, the problem is you're always going to be so far behind that you're going to find it hard to catch up. So you want to start working on mods early and take advantage of the people who don't do it. So what I would recommend is you kind of just research a bit into mods. If you want to know a good resource for this, go on the internet and type in, I'll type it in on here so you can see. Go on the internet and go to this website here, which annoyingly has like a gazillion ads, and it kind of does my head in, but it's fine, they need to make money somehow. Then click on a character, for example, we'll go to Akbar, and then you can go to best mods. And when you go here, you can see exactly what mods everyone's using. The nice thing is they've just updated the website, so you can go to the league you're in, and you can see people on average have them at Relic. Wow, really? People on average have them at Relic 4.5? That's crazy. Anyways, hopefully, you was told that because you quit for a few years, the people I've been playing, the people I'm against have been playing the time I wasn't. Right, so that is true. So in your Fleet Arena, that is going to be people you've been playing against. That's going to be the same people. Squad Arena is as well. However, crystals aren't here anymore. Crystals are here in Fleet, and crystals are also in GAC. They have entered both of them, so that is true. What I would say is it's kind of up to you. If you want to restart and be a bit more focused and maybe look up a farming guide and have some direction, that's not a bad idea. But if you want to try and fix it, that can work as well. It just means you'll have to appreciate it's going to take you a long, long time to catch up in fleet. But I don't really agree when everyone says, you quit for 2 years, start again. It's not always the best option. So that is something for you to decide. And if you want some advice after the stream, if you're on the Discord, send me like a DM. Just send me a screenshot. If you go into your fleet, so go into your fleet battles like this, go over here and go to ranks, and just send me a screenshot of the top. Send me a screenshot of number 1, and then send me a screenshot of, and guys, look at this, beautiful, isn't it? All executors. Send me a picture of number 50, just so I can see, and I can maybe give you some better advice about whether to restart. And you said you did start another account to try and make that better, and it is. If that's the case, why don't you adapt to that one? Using guides and all that, it's good. I'm really liking that you come back. Welcome back to the game. It is a good game, no matter what people say. And secondly, it's good that you're taking the initiative to look up guides. So I'm sure you can make progress. If you want some more additional help, because I know you're returning, you're probably confused, and this goes to everyone, always feel free to drop me a message. I'm always happy to help you guys out. Okay, due to time, I'm going to go on to the next one. So hopefully I answer some of your questions there. And we have got one of the mods having a roster review now, so celebrations, guys. Celebrations. And who do we have in this one? We have G-Freeze. Here we go. Okay, so here we go. G-Freeze. One of the best guilds in the game. Definitely no bias there because I'm in it, but yeah. Alright, they are farming executor, which is very interesting. You're too busy doing character farms to do anything with fleets. I can feel that. If you want to send me like again, sometimes it's easier for me to comment on these things if I can see them. So if you want to send me like an image of your farms, your character farms, I can have a look and see if there's some tweaks we can make. Farming Raptor. Should I put the second one in for roster review? Go for it. Go for it. Put it in and I'll take a look at it. Where do you submit requests for roster reviews? It is in the roster review section of my Discord, which, if any of you are not already in it, there is a Discord server which you can join. The link is there. Boss King Lego Productions, you're only 2 million GP and there are 20 executors. I'm far from Fleet Arena. I can feel that. I can feel that. I can feel that. And big. It's tough. It's tough. Now there are ways to counter it. It depends on the stars. Let's remember, guys, unlocking Executor is not the end of the world, because you have to get into at least 6-7 stars before they're unbeatable. And before then, you can use Malevolence, you can use Rebels, you can use First Order. There are ways around it. On the Discord, yeah, you're saying that. You put the yep, okay. So next up, you're currently going for Jedi Training Ray. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm going for Jedi Training Ray. Okay, I'll think about it in a second. Let me just get through G-Freeze's roster and I'll give you a more detailed response. Okay, so G-Freeze is 1.9 million. They have a Relic CLS. I love to see it. Which Zeta do we have? Okay, we have this one today. We have the It Binds All Things, which is a good one. I'm going to be honest, all the CLS's Zetas are good. I would apply all of them at some point. You already have Boba, you already have his Zeta. I love to see it, and trust me, if none of you saw yesterday, this guy, I mean, I have him get 12 on one of my accounts. He like one-shots because he does so much damage for every buff. So if you go up against a Bastila team, you're going to have fun. And we're all here to have fun, let's be real. So yeah, I like seeing this, and we are going to look at your mods. We have to. Hey, your Boba's fine. What is all of this you're worrying about? Has anyone here Jedi Training Ray while being early game? I think that's a question for everyone else watching. Okay, so you got CLS, you got Vader, you got Bosk. And let me just read what you said. You're pushing exec and side farming cam clones. Now, okay, let me just remember. So executive farm is Relic 7 Vader, Relic 5 Bosk, Relic 8 You are then looking at Relic 8 Piet. If we just go to Empire, that's probably the easier one here. So, Piet needs so much work, that's going to hold you back. TIE Pilot needs to be Relic 5. Okay. You're making good progress. For 2 million GP, I'm liking where you're at. To begin with, I'm really liking where you're at, especially considering your GP. So that is the first thing. Really, really nice. Let's take a look at the bounty hunters. There are quite a lot of requirements for Executor. Dengar needs working on. And IG. And if you're going to do this, it looks like you're doing Cad Bane. Why are you taking Cad Bane to Relic? For his ship? Because, just so you know, he's not an Executor requirement. He doesn't need to be Relicked. And as you're not farming JMK, I would probably say hold off on the gear, save it, and do like IG Dengar. Because the bounty hunters, you need a Bosk, Boba, IG Dengar, and then you need you're testing my knowledge here. Vader, Piet, TIE Fighter, and those guys. And then on the ships, you're using the ship in Fleet Arena. I would honestly still hold off for now. I would just hold back because you don't have many relics, okay? So I would say try and prioritize the relics either that are very good or that are basically part of the farming plan you're doing. Xanadu Blood he does, but I'm just saying, before you have Executor, what is a Relic Cad Bane going to do for you? That's all I'm suggesting. But I like the fact that you're doing it. You just joined the Discord, you submitted a roster request. Awesome. I will try my best to get through to them. Alright, let's take a look at the ships. Houndstooth's looking good, Slave 1's done, this needs work, Xanadu Blood's coming along. What is your Empire like? Okay, you need the Bomber, and that's going to take you a while. On one of my accounts I'm farming Executor, and yeah, the Bomber is taking months. It's really frustrating. So just make sure you work on that TIE Bomber early on. You also need a 7-star capital ship. And then the last one for you is Razor Crest, which you don't have. I'm sure I've seen you say you have it. Let me take a look. Is a tank needed in an Iden team? No, it's not. The only thing with Iden teams is you're not allowed droids and you're not allowed Imperial Troopers with leader abilities, which normally ends up having tanks in there anyway. So that's kind of the way Iden works there. You're farming Bomber right now, just now about to unlock. Awesome. It won't let you in the Discord? Interesting. I have no idea why it's not letting you in Discord. Let me post another link and try another link and see if that works. Right, yeah, go ahead and try joining again there. And we'll see if you have some success this time. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at your Mando farm, which is all scoundrels. It's nice when they're all in one faction. So you have Mando 7-star, Grief 7-star, Quill needs work, but Quill is the same node as the Bomber, so that's pretty nice. Cara Dune, okay. For where you're at in the game, I'm gonna be real. For where you're at, I think you're making really good progress. Yeah, I think it's nice. In fact, something I would really recommend, right? I'm gonna be real. I would actually recommend you just finish off your CLS farm. I know that you're farming Executor, but look, you got CLS done, Han's done, 3PO and Chewie's done, Chewbacca's done, C-3PO is not done, but you can use R2. Honestly, I would recommend you just go and take this team to Gear 12 at least, maybe even Relics. This is just something I would recommend, just because you've already got the team up and running, and you're still waiting. The thing is, you're farming Executor, right? You're going to be waiting a while for the fleets, you're going to be waiting a while for the capital ships, and you're also going to be waiting a while for the Razor Crest, so you have time. I would actually recommend you go ahead and finish your CLS, and I know Eternal are wanting to work towards CPIT. CLS is good in Phase 4, so there's always the option there. Now, you said you're working on Shakti clones. Let's go ahead and look at those guys. Oh, was he 5-star? I do apologise, I didn't... Oh, there he is. But what are the Ewoks? Because it looks like you're already doing Ewoks, so maybe finish them off as well. What is that? Someone said Mike is to know if it's worth farming it soon. Okay, let's have a look at your clones. We'll start this first. Okay, the first thing is Arc Trooper needs stars. It's kind of simple, guys. We can all see that. In terms of gear, it's coming along. In terms of Zetas, which one does Fives have? Okay, he will need... he doesn't need Domino Squad too much. But he does need the one you've given him. Rex 100% needs that if you're going to do Shakti clones. Which, by the way, guys, GeoTB or Lightside Geo starts tomorrow. I will be having guides come out on all the missions if that's something that interests you. And I'm also going to have a stream and go into detail on how to be cam mission if you're at that level. In fact, I'm tempted to open the stream up to you guys and let you guys share your screen, and I'll try and walk you through the mission. So let me know. If you're struggling with cam mission and you're going to try it, let me know and I'll coach you through it, is basically what I'm saying. But anyway, we're here to talk about rosters. So yeah, your progress is coming along okay. And then let's just have a look at Shakti, which is Jedi. And here we go. Where is Shakti? Okay. 5 ship hits like a truck. Right. Someone in my guild, right? They sent me a video. Let me see if I can find you this video. Give me a second, guys. This is hilarious. Let me see if I can find you this, because you're all gonna love this. Where is it? Okay, give me a second, guys. There's actually an easy way for me to do this. User. It's not a video, that's why it's a GIF. I'm looking for the wrong thing. Unbelievable. Where is it? Give me a second, guys. It won't be too much longer. It's here. For some reason, it's the wrong way round, and I can't rotate it. But look at Fives here. When he does his AoE, he just kills the entire fleet. Anyways, that was... I don't know why it was the wrong way round. Anyway, Fives is awesome. That's all I was trying to show you guys. That was in... I think it was in, like I said, Geo. Fives just wrecked everyone. Okay, you have the Qui-Gon Omicron. You also have Jedi Knight Anakin. Mods do matter here, guys. Would a Jedi Knight Revan Bastila... General Kenobi and Grandmaster Yoda and Joey squad work? It would. It's a very high investment squad, but it would work. Okay, first things first. If you're modding Qui-Gon, Anakin for Qui-Gon, you actually want to mod him for speed. Because the way Qui-Gon Omicron works is he gives everyone a percentage of his offense when he dies. So, if we take a look and read it. When Qui-Gon dies, he gives 400% offense. You mod this guy for offense, and for the rest of the battle, so the other part is, he's giving the rest of the team 30 times their speed as offense. So if you actually mod Anakin for speed, you're actually going to get better results than modding him for crit damage or offense. Just a little fun thing right there. Okay, so yeah, I like your Omicrons. I'm going to be real, I like your account. Of course I like your account, you're in my guild. I can't say anything bad about you, you'll kick me, you're an officer. But yeah, for the most part, it's really, really nice. I like the fact you're doing something different and working on Executor. I like Mara Jade Omicron. I think you do need... I mean, you're 1.9 million GP, and I don't like to sit here and compare. But if we compared you to a previous account, I mean, they're lower GP and they have like 3 times the relics. And I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying, remember, these are the sorts of people you're going to match against, and would you be able to beat them in GAC? I would say possibly if you invested in CLS. That's all I'm saying. So I really do think it's worth working on CLS, bringing them up to a more usable level. Overall, I like it. I like that you've got good relics. The relics are good. I like that you've done fleets. And the nice thing here, and it's, all of you can take this into account, is by investing in a fleet like Executor early on. Once you get it, you'll be about 2.5 million GP. And that's going to carry you a long way. And that's going to make up for all those leftover character squads. While some people went Galactic Legends, you've actually gone for the ship, which has its, it's got its bonuses, which arguably are just as good. Let's take a look at mods and then go on to the next roster here, because otherwise I'm going to run out of time today. Gideon, and let's see. Nice, 113 speed. I don't know why you're complaining. All of you guys are either calling yourself bad at the game, doing lots of funny stuff. You just saw the corner of my room there. You almost saw my Young Han poster. I've got to remember not to spin my chair. Geospy is known to poke your soul with Silent Strike. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, I really do think you've got a good account here. We're not going to go through all the mods, but don't be hard on yourself. You've almost got a 300 speed Gideon. Be real. You've got a good account. GL Executive is basically a GL. It is. If anything, it's more important than a GL. I'll be real. Okay. On to the next account here. So. Let me just have a look. Oh, guys, there's request a roster review. G3 is done. Okay, we are now on to the next one. Every time I look, there's like a million more roster reviews, guys. You don't want me to go to sleep today. Alright, let's go ahead and have a look at this one. So, we are going to be looking at this one here, and you're in Chromium 2, and you have Ray and Malevolence. Already, I'm loving it. I love when I see Ray. Ray is one of my favorite Galactic Legends in the game. Let's take a look at your roster, shall we? Wow. Okay. I'm going to be real. This may rival the account from yesterday as arguably the best account we've seen so far. It's very, very close, guys. And again, we're not trying to compare people. It's just obvious first impressions. 2.8 million GP. Holy. Wow, you're so close to JML. Right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 relics. And wow, 13. So you have 43 gear 12 or above. And you're only 2.8 million GP. That's incredible. This is actually phenomenal. I love Ray. How have you modded them though? Because this is important. They're missing a mod. Maybe you're remodding, I don't know. You seem to mod them for offense and health. And okay, that's nice. Okay, that's nice. That's clearly just there because it's offense. Offense arrow. Okay. Now, if you want some advice on modding Ray, the general rule of thumb is as high offense as possible, because otherwise gas is going to run you into the ground. So what I like to aim for, if you can, aim before Relic 8, I mean my Ray's only Relic 7 as well, at Relic 8 and 9 it changes, aim for about 11,000 offense, between 11 and 12,000 offense, and then aim for about 180,000 health. That is a good ballpark for Ray. You're doing Jedi Knight Luke event, so your mods are a bit messed up, that's perfectly fine. I'm telling you now, if you have these characters now already at this GP, I know you got good mods. I was just curious. I'm just curious. What I would do, take Grievous a bit higher, because look, he's relicked, that's good. What I love here is that your mods are good. Now, I say this to everyone, it's up to you. It's just personal preference. I prefer crit damage on the triangle. Health is perfectly fine, but what I'm trying to say is, okay, do you know what? I'm actually going to do something that we haven't done yet here. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to get it up on the screen so I can show you in a second. But right, what is your ally code? Grievous, ally code, and then we do that. Gear. Oh. Relic. How are you? Okay, give me 1 second, guys, and you will see it in 2 seconds. I'll pop it up on the screen. Here we go. So, this is your Grievous right now. This one right here is your Grievous. Look at the difference if you took him to Relic 7. So you're going from 107,000 health to 136,000. And let's just remember, Grievous's damage is based on his health, so there's no reason not to do this. So I would recommend that you actually take him up a few relics if you can spare it. The reason GG should go higher is because his damage is based on his health. So even at low, even with other low gear droids, you just really want Grievous high relic, because it's going to make a big difference. And trust me, you can go back and watch some previous GACs from me. I've gone up against 100,000 health Grievouses, and they just don't hit very hard at all. I mean, I did Jedi Knight Revan. Grievous was hitting for like nothing. So it is important to relic him higher if you can afford to. And hopefully this demonstrates how much of a bonus you're missing out on. So yeah, that's one of the first things I see. Obviously, you may not agree with it. That's perfectly fine. You got both the Revans. Wow, you've got a really, really good account. I would definitely relic Jolie. You are working on JML. So let me just have a look. Rolo. So what are you missing? Han, R2, old Ben, and you need Mothma. I do actually need to hydrate. I'm about to go take a break and go grab a drink anyway, so... In fact, I'm going to go do that now, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back, and I'm hydrated, and everything seems good, so... Sorry about that, I just needed to go grab a drink. Yes, you said my name. Low gear droids with GG is kind of scary. Why is my chair not right? There we go. Give me a second, guys, I need to go fix this. Hold on. Alright, when I sat down, apparently my green screen fell off my chair, so that's what happened there. But we're back, and you can actually see me now. Perfect. Sorry about that. Okay, will you unlock Jedi Knight Luke today, since you got all his requirements? That's awesome, being able to unlock Jedi Knight Luke today. I'm just going to say now, your account is amazing. Anything I say is going to be super critical, and if we want to be super critical, I'm going to say one thing here. Hold on. Let's sort by gear tier. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 dark side relics out of like 30. So my one thing I would say is your dark side's lacking, but does it matter? You're about to hit 2 GLs. Like, there's levels to this. You're proud of how low your Ewoks are, and you got C-3PO. Okay, let me have a look. You got it done with this. It's crazy. That is actually crazy. Well done. I think your account is amazing. I really do. Your account is phenomenal. Now, here's my next question. Are you doing CPIT? In your guild, are you doing a CPIT in any form? Because that is obviously a big question we need to ask ourselves. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'll have a look at your bounty hunters as well. Alright. You got, wow, you got it done with this. It's crazy. Just basically a Relic Boba. That's pretty good. Clearly you have a very good understanding of the game. That's really good to see. You brought your main account over to Merc and a friend. Okay. Now the reason I ask is, one, your account's good enough to do CPIT, and two, Relicates are going to change your roster. Like, for example, looking at your roster, the Relicates I'd recommend will be JML when you get him, and Ray. They're the two best for your account. Also, it's up to you if you want to invest in them. I would recommend them, but Jawas, because Jawas with Ray are just to die for. So if that's something that interests you, they're not going to go to waste, and then it frees up the rest of your roster to be used elsewhere. Really, really good account though. Let me see the rest of the stuff you put in here. Give me 1 second. Request roster review. You're proud. This is only your alt as well. Okay. So if this is your alt account, I'm gonna be amazed at what your main is. I'm assuming your main is like 9-10 million GP, surely. With the efficiency you have, you clearly know the game very well. With low get stuff, going for JML, should I go for Executor or JMK? Okay, let me tell you now. So, let's have a look. Okay, hold on. You don't have Commander Ahsoka. So, here's the question. It seems like you're very efficient, so you're going to get, whichever one you go for is going to be done in a few months, right? Are you going to drop crystals to 7-star Commander Ahsoka or not? Is basically my question. If you say no, I recommend you go Executor. If you say yes, I recommend you go JMK, because JMK is very, very good. But I'm going to be real, unless you have Commander Ahsoka, I think Executor brings more to your account. That's just my honest opinion. If you're finding it hard to Merc, I've got, I'm part of a Merc server. I can drop you a link at some point. You would be starting pretty fresh on JMK or Executor. I'm going to say Executor. The reason being, you're going to have 2 GLs. So the way you're lacking is ships. And if we look at your fleets, you've got Malevolence, you've got Negotiator, you've got Radus. Yeah, I would honestly, I would go for Executor. If I'm honest, that's what I'd recommend you to do. Think of it, if you're starting basically from fresh, right, and you're not like starting with any progress, I would 100% recommend you start with Executor. I just think it's going to do more for your account right now. And you say you're starting fresh. Let's look at your ships. That one's done. This one needs work. This is done. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think that you're better off going Executor. You meant getting your main account in your alt to help beat C. Ah, right. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I only ever offer because I don't want people to sit around not getting Relicate mats. I understand how much they change rosters. Executor does backdoor you to C. Very, very true. I just think, looking at your roster, right, you're going to be in Kyber in no time. I know you're only 2.9 million GP, but once you get JML and you start developing your roster a bit more, you're on your way to Kyber. And when you get to Kyber, you need 6 fleets. And you currently have 5, right? Now, Rebels will be done. That's because of JML. You have a Rebel fleet. Malevolence is done. Negotiator looks like it's got good work on it. Let's have a look. Negotiator does not actually have good work on it. I thought you had Anakin's ship. I thought I saw that somewhere. So yeah, I would possibly work on Negotiator fleet at some point. But I think Executor would be good. As you see, you don't like Dark Side. I can tell. There's nothing wrong with not liking it. It just depends on if your guild is happy with that. And it would appear your guild is perfectly fine with that. There's not many gaps between TB and TW to get your main account in. I understand that. What would you say is a good cross for JMK? Because you cannot get offense with good speed. Good question. So if you can't get offense, I would always go offense on JMK on the cross. But if you can't get that, I would probably just go for a health cross. Unless you mean the set. If you mean the set, then it should be speed health. If you mean the primary stat, then I would go offense or health. Offense all the way, but if you can't get the speed on it, go for some health. That's what I'd recommend there. But yeah, no, this is a really, really good account. Your negotiator fleet does need work. That's something I will say. But I think you're on your way to Kaiba. And with regards to your question, I think you just keep plugging away. Go for JML, and then my suggestion is go for Executor. Your Galactic Republic fleet, you actually have the ships. Should you unlock them and gear that fleet? Well, let me go ahead and have a look at your Galactic Republic characters. Galactic Republic. So, okay. Pilot done, more or less done.
I'll show you the dark side.
Thank you for subbing. I really appreciate the support. I hope you've, you've enjoyed the content you've seen, so thank you so much for the sub. It means a lot. So that caught me off guard. I was trying to look at the roster and then it came right through my ears. Thank you so much. You have no idea. Guys, can I just take one moment? Can I just take one moment? This stream, we have gained like 9 subs. It's crazy. You have no idea how much this means to me. And thank you to each and every one of you who have subbed. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. Wow. Yeah, anyways, going back to this. So you already have 5s done, right? Rex is done. They're both Galactic Republic. Ahsoka needs work. And yeah, okay. It is a good fleet to have, but I kind of feel like in between JML and Executor, you're actually better off getting your Galactic Republic up. That's just my honest opinion here, because if you already have Negotiator almost 7 stars, it kind of makes sense to develop it a little bit more. That's just what I think personally. The other thing you got to think is if you're going against people with, you're thinking now that you've said that to get your Galactic Republic, yeah. Now here's the thing. I don't know how many Executors you're facing in GSC, but say you go up against one. Can you just remind me, is it 1 or 2 fleets for you on GSC? I think it's 2, right? Or is it 1? I can't remember if it changes to Erodium or Chromium. But here's the thing. If someone has an Executor, and you try Malevolence, you kill 1 ship, right? The chances are your Radis is going to be on defense. Caught off guard, mate. Yeah, absolutely. I was caught off guard. It's unreal. But my point is, having Negotiator, even if you don't invest in the pilots to Relic, 2 fleets, okay. So, let me see. What Empire do you have? I'm trying to work out what you use in GSC here. Okay, so you don't use Empire. You do have Malevolence worked on. You do have...
I'll show you the dark side.
Thank you so much, guys. Seriously, you're making me jump every single time. Thank you so much for the sub. Again, it does mean a lot, guys. You have no idea. When I started this channel, I did not think it was ever going to become popular. So the fact that there are 24 of you sitting here listening to me give you guys advice about your rosters is an amazing feeling. You throw Rebels and Resistance on defense. Okay. So that leaves you a Malevolence and... yeah, I would work on Negotiator then. Keep all the scares up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would work on Negotiator then. Personally. I think that's a really good idea. For you to do. Yeah. Guys, I'm smiling because I've just seen we've actually just gained loads of subs there. You guys are going crazy and it's amazing. So yeah, it's pretty fun right now. So yeah, I would really fill out Negotiator. Once Negotiator's filled out, then take the time, go back and do Executor. That's kind of my opinion. Just because it's one of the best ships in the game. And you split up Malevolence with Hyena and Vulture and Geos with Tarkin. That can work. I actually don't think that's a bad idea. If you're trying to be really resourceful, which you are, you're 2.9 million GP, I think that's actually a really good idea. How do they send a thing? When your YouTube account is public, it will come up on the thing. If your YouTube account isn't public subscriptions, it won't show up. Which is why it doesn't really show up a lot for people here, for some reason. But yeah, it's pretty wild today, I'll tell you that, guys. But yeah, I would definitely recommend negotiator and work on that. In general, your roster is amazing. There's no saying that. Your roster is phenomenal. So keep up the good work. Alright, I'm gonna move on to the next roster because otherwise we will run out of time today. Alright. And now, let me go on to the next one. Alrighty. Alright. Ray is, yeah, I'm a big fan of Ray. I've said it before. Ray is one of my favorite GLs in this game, for a reason. How do you request a roster review? If you join the Discord server, you can put your ally code in there. And I'm going to be real, guys. I may not be able to do every single one today, because it's already almost 11 PM. So I'm going to go for about another hour, and then I'll end the stream. And if I didn't do you, you'll be the first one in tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow we're doing territory battles, and then we'll do some roster reviews after. So if you didn't get done today, you'll get done tomorrow. I hope you guys can understand that. Unfortunately, I don't have unlimited time. I would love to, but it's just not a thing. And I hope you guys can understand that. Now, let me put a link to the Discord in the server. Or a link to the Discord server in the comments here. So that you can find your way into the server. No, I'm not going to do that. No, guys. Here's something I want to make clear early on. I know you're not doing it, but I don't really want people to come in and compare me to other creators. Because I want everyone to be individual, you know? So, I like the comment, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so we got Yoda the Master here. Bronzium 2. CLS team. Do it. I refuse. I will not do it. You can't make me do it. Okay, so yeah, we have... If you don't get to do all the roster reviews today, thank you so much for your kind words. Well, I'll try my best. But I don't want to do a roster review on someone and not really give them the same amount of attention as the other people who come along. So that's why. We'll try and get through them all. We may get it done today, we may not. We'll see. First things first, I love this. I love me some Wampa. And let's just see, how have you modded them? Fantastic. Now, I see a lot of people having mixed opinions. I would actually change this, by the way, health. Offense is okay. Okay, I would... tenacity is really nice. Protection. Okay, first things first, I love the Omicron. Second thing, change this, and change this, and change this. No, that one's fine. Wampa's good with health, because you don't want him to die. So I would switch it up to health primary, health primary. Or you can keep the speed, health primary or speed arrow, basically. So speed or health. Tenacity is perfectly fine. For context, I've got mine modded health primaries on everything, but 2 tenacity sets. That's what I use. You don't have to use the same as me, it's just what I'd recommend. JML inbound for this roster, absolutely. We're seeing some pretty good rosters today, people. Yeah, this is really good. 3 million GP. And we'll do the same as last time. How many relics do you have? And you have... You must not comment. I've done more roster reviews than you. It's not the Glammy way. Yeah, exactly. It's not the Glammy way. Yeah, basically. Come on, don't... You've summed it up perfectly there. You've summed it up perfectly. Okay, so... You have 5, 10, 15, 20 relics here. And you have 4 more gear 12, so it's 24. They are mostly, in fact, they are all JML. I had no idea you spelt done wrong. I'm not even gonna lie there. I had not even guessed. You have 65 shards for JML. Oh, so you're actually doing the JML farm now. Fantastic. Really, really nice. Okay. I should have known you had Jedi Luke already. This is awesome. I would definitely remod your Wampa. That's the first thing. Just because Wampa's really good, and he'll still win, but if you want him to go against the tougher teams and the better items and all of that fun stuff, you do need slight changes in mods. So yeah, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I had to cough then, and I really didn't think you wanted to listen to that. So yeah, I would remod Wampa. Let's go ahead and look at your speed and see how that's looking. So, up on the top, we've got CLS. That's pretty good, pretty fast. Decent potency, I like to see it. Especially, that's good potency, especially considering there's not potency set on him. What is this? Speed, potency, crit damage, nice. Very, very nice. You won't become the slur, mate. Well, what's with this? All the deleted messages here. What's going on, guys? It's crazy, guys. What is it with all these deleted messages here? I'm not catching them because I'm looking at their rosters. I'm not seeing it, and it looks like you guys are deleting them. So I don't know what you're saying. Anyways. Let's take a look. So first things first, I'm loving this. Your Imperial Troopers are modded correctly. Yep. Let's just check the speeds. Okay, not too bad, especially considering it's low gear. And this is the main thing. Obviously, you're going to lose out on a lot of speed because you're low gear and you're not high gear. I'm liking it. It's a JML farm, which is perfectly fine. What else did you say in your message? Okay, let me have a look, guys. So, need my opinion. So you're basically just asking me what you should do next. Okay, that's perfectly fine. So, what I would recommend, first things first, take your Wampa to at least Relic 5. The reason being, Relic 5 and above is when he starts doing a lot of work. If you want to be really cool and join the cool kids club, which I'm not in, which I want to be in, is take your Wampa to Relic 8. But if that's not an option, Relic 5 or Relic 7. And next up, I'm just looking at your roster, and outside of JML, you have Jedi Knight Revan. So maybe that's what you do next, because that could work. I mean, JML gives you Jedi. So yeah, why not take your Revan to Relic? That could work for you. And he's a good Relic as well. So it's 100% worth it there. I'm just thinking, what else do you have here? You have Dooku, you have an Omicron Chirper, that's nice. You have the Omicron and Iden. Okay, let's go have a look at your Iden team. Okay, this is what, because you've invested in Iden already with the Omicron, what I recommend you do is, when you finish JML, take your Wampa up a few Relic levels, give him a little bit of a remod. Not too much, just a little bit. Little touch up, little bit of love. Wampa's going to love you for that. And when you've done that, level up your Death Trooper. Stormtrooper's done. And then I would actually recommend Magma Trooper's done. It looks like you're already doing it, but yeah, I would invest in Iden. Possibly. Okay. Would you mind just letting me know which of the two capital ships you're going for? Is it Negotiator or Malevolence? When they unlock JML, they can use JML, Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Knight Revan, Hoda, and perhaps GK. Yeah, and the other thing is, that is the most consistent JML counter to JMK. Is JML, Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Knight Revan, and all of those. So that, yeah, I definitely recommend take your Revan to Relic, 100%. Also, in 3v3, your don't take your Bastard to Relic, there's no reason to, but at least take her to Gear 12, so you can get those 6-dot mods, and then there's a 3v3 team. But I'm just a little bit confusion, and that Obi-Wan meme is in my head right now. The visible confusion is here. I'm assuming you got Negotiator, but I just wanted some confirmation, because you could have gone Separatists because you've got Geos here, but your Geos are really low level. Your Farming Negotiator, awesome. Also, yeah, this is something. If I was you, I would take these guys up, give them some love, take them all to like gear 11 or 12. Your guild will love you, and I'll tell you what, guys. Geos, right? As long as you Relic the Spy, maybe Relic GBA. Say you go up against Ray in Grand Arena Territory War, and you kill a couple of characters, Ray survives. It can happen. Geos are your best friend. They're going to clean her up like never seen before. So that's just a reason to invest in Geos right there. So yeah, 100%. I would work on Geos a little bit. Work on Wampa, your Farming Negotiator. The reason I asked is because I was going to say, well, if you're farming Malevolence, farming Iden to 7 stars and taking her up would actually be a good idea, but it doesn't look like you're doing that, so don't worry too much. Fleets are looking good. You have a lot of ships 7 star. The only problem is your pilots are not high gear. Like a lot of your pilots are low gear. It's understandable. So what I would recommend is that you actually go and I would actually recommend you kind of take a month or so after JML and just go fill out some of these pilots, relic up a couple of characters you already have, and kind of go from there. And then when you've done that, then take a second and kind of think what geo you want next. That's what I think will be your best bet. I'm even wondering, right? What are your separatists like? I'm even wondering if Gas would be a good farm for you next. Gas is a really good character, and with Jedi Knight Luke, you already have him. Maybe going for Gas would be good. You also have C-3PO. You're thinking about doing Starkiller. Okay, that is interesting. We all know I love Starkiller over here. So, let's go have a look first and see what you're looking at here. I would still fill out the fleets. I would still fill out Wampa and all them afterwards. If you want to do Starkiller, I can definitely advise you to do that for sure. So, you've been working on Dash. Dash is 3 stars, but he's already got a few gear levels. You would need some work on the team here. And in terms of Sith, Talon is looking pretty good. At least she's unlocked, that's what I mean. I can't really say she's looking pretty good. She's just looking good, she's unlocked. I do apologize, guys. And who else is it? You need the Empire. And you're looking at Mara Jade. Okay, Mara Jade is actually looking pretty good. No exaggeration there. And game looks like it's about to crash on me. Please don't crash. Rebel Fighters, and we are looking at Kyle-Katarn. Do you know, going for Starkiller might be good for you. And the reason I say this is if you've got JML, you've already got the... getting tongue twisted at this lovely time of day. If you've already got JML, you've already got Rebel Fighters, right? So going for Kyle-Katarn wouldn't actually be the worst idea ever. So maybe going for Kyle would actually be a really nice idea for you. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it would be a good idea. I would still take time, relic up your Wampa a little bit, and possibly I would still work on Iden Troopers, at least a team to go with her. Take them all to about gear 10, and then leave them. It's just because you have the Omicron, and if you're gonna, and this goes to everyone, if you're gonna invest in an Omicron, then you need to at least invest in the team, whether that's through mods or just through gear. There's no reason applying an Omicron to a character and never using them. Don't do what I did with Krennic and refuse to use him, because then you're just wasting resources. And we all know I hate Krennic Omicron. If you've got Krennic, I'm sure you enjoy it, but I just don't like him. But we're not here to complain. We're here to give roster reviews. So yeah, I think Starkiller could work as long as you fill out those teams. And also, let's just take a look at your ships again. I'm curious. Rebel fleets. Have you what Rebel fleets have you actually got? So this is up to you. If you wanted, you could leave these guys at low gear and use the Outrider instead of this. You got Relic 5, Mon Mothma, Gear 11 Kyle, Gear 12 Kara, Pow, and Hoth Scout. It's such a fun team, and they get so much turn meter and banner recovery. Oh yeah, it is It is such a good team. And taking Kyle to Relic just changes it on such a huge scale. It's unbelievable, guys. I'm going to be real. It is unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, so what I would say is, yeah, finish off Wampa. Work a bit on your pilots, work a bit on Geos, and then transition into Starkiller. I think that would be a good idea for you. If you were to use Juhani for the Malik event, which character would I replace with her? Good question. I actually don't know. I actually don't know who I would replace with her. That's a really good question. Let me just kind of refresh my mind on which character she is in, which tier. So she's in the Darth Revan tier. Oh. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I would use her. I'll try and because personally I'll just go over the top 5. All I'll do is I'll go find a video and I'll link one to you in the Discord later on, because I'm actually not 100% sure and I don't really want to give you the wrong information here. So good question though, really good question. If anyone in the chat wants to answer that question, please feel free. Save my skin, please. Alright, again, we're going to kind of move on just so we keep on track of all these roster reviews, because every time I look, there's like a gazillion more. It's absolutely wild. Okay, so second account started 1 to 2 months ago. Accidentally bought a bunch of cats level 50. An accident, you say? We don't accept that round here. Hi there, besides offense, what would you say is a good cross with JMK? Health. I think I've answered this earlier, you might have just not been here when I said it. Health cross. I would never do protection on any Galactic Legend apart from JML. All the other ones I would always do health. Okay, so we have this account here. They said it is a 1 to 2 month account. 228 million. 228 million. Wow, you're the highest GP in the world. No, 228,000 GP. And we're looking to be around about level 70. No, it's fine. Don't apologise. It's absolutely fine. I would always do a health cross. Personally, offense. If you don't have offense, health is what I would do. Would you say going for gas first is better than going for Malik? Because the requirements for gas can go into good teams and then you get one of the best teams out of it. Good question. I know people who have done both, and I know people who have said good things and bad things about both. If you're going to do gas, protection is good. Oh yes, sorry, protection is good for Lord Vader. I do apologise. Yeah, protection is good for him as well. Alright, so in terms of the gas versus Malik, if you're going to go... Gas is better for fleets, yeah. But if you're going to go gas, you have to invest in those teams. Now, that could just mean taking Grievous to Relic 7 and leaving the other droids at lower levels. But if you're going to go gas and try and low gear it, and you come out with it of like a Gear 11 Separatist team with a good B1, then I would recommend no, because I think Malik will do more. But if you're going to sit there and you're going to take Padme to Relics, and then you're going to take the clones to Relics, and then you'll also take the Separatists to Relics, or at least to a decent gear, then I would say gas. But just bear in mind that is a long farm if you're going to do it first. I mean, it's going to take you a while, and you have to appreciate that. Okay, protection is also very good on JML. Yeah, so JML, Lord Vader, protection for those guys. Okay, so looking at this account, the only information you gave me is that you've taken loads of characters to level 50, and the only response I have is it's not that bad. Because, and the reason I say it's not that bad, if we look at crew members, most of your level 50s are crew members, so they are going to be going there. Can I make another video on Lord Vader C-Pit? Yes, I can. I'll get that done next week, next time we have C-Pit come around. Especially now that I've actually refined my strategy a little bit. Gas, he's basically a GL in your opinion. He is basically a GL, absolutely. You always wonder which ones go first. Well, I hope this answered it, and something I want to make clear is don't take what I say as 100% true, or there's nothing. Just accept that what I say can have fault. There is a reason to go for Malik first, and there's a reason to go for gas first, and you just need to make that decision for yourself. I would recommend gas, but if you want to go Malik, that's perfectly fine. The RNG Fest is horrible for you. That may just be a modding thing. Cup is a GL pure facts. Yeah. Oh yeah. Best character in the game. As we discovered when they failed to solo Galactic War. We don't talk about that, guys. We don't talk about that. Fun stream if you want to go ahead and watch that at some point. Right, did you try resubbing to me to come up on the screen? Because the notifications come up, but you didn't actually pop up on the stream, which is quite funny. I think it's because you've already been subbed to me before it wouldn't pop up. Do you start getting Grand Arena payout crystals when you unlock GAC, or do you get it before level 85? Unfortunately, I cannot answer that because none of my accounts have ever had that happen yet. So that is a question for someone in the chat. Unfortunately, my accounts were all level 85 before it started. Okay, so looking at this account, I would recommend you work on Phoenix. I mean, you're already kind of doing it. Now, what I would say... What I would actually kind of say here is... You've fallen into the trap of... I know you said you did it by accident, that's absolutely fine, but I think you really need to focus on one or two factions. You know, you're 228,000 GP. You are level 70, because we can see there's a level 70 hero here. I think what you really need to do here is kind of, like I said, focus in. If you want Phoenix, focus in on them. Because right now, you've got loads of low gears. Like, loads of low gears. And I don't know what Galactic War's like for you, but I bet it's horrible. So what I'd recommend is, if you want Padme, farm Separatists and work on them. If you want Empire, get your Hera up, get your Phoenix going, and go that way. Least favourite GL? Good question. What is my least favourite GL? Now, in terms of least favourite, I'm going to say, in terms of my opinion, JMK. He's my least favourite because I don't like the RNG. So there we go. Cool character. I love using him. But if there's any GL that I don't like in terms of just what they do, is JMK. He's too much RNG. But yeah, I would kind of pick a team. Because what you got here, right? You've got Phoenix, you've got Mandalorians for Sabine, you've got Resistance, Galactic Republic, Rebels, Old Republic. Just pick one or two factions. I would recommend Rebels because you've already got Akbar at a good level. It is a record, 31 likes on the stream. Thank you so much for all the support today, guys. Thank you so much. This is unbelievable. C, for me, my least favourite. My main account has them all. I can get behind C being that. Datacron JMK will be meta. I'm telling you now, Lord Vader will be the one to cancel that. Because he's immune to so much stuff, and if you have the right team, he's going to be the way to beat that. Django is key. He is used for Padme, Chewbacca, and JMK. Django is key. I really like that. Django is really good. I can get behind that. Yeah, I think you should definitely... Sorry, guys, you're making me go on tangents here. Like, we've only got 1 hour left of the roster reviews. You're trying to make me miss people out. It's unbelievable. The sabotaging that's going on right now. I can't believe it. The buff deflects 6% damage, ignore protection with high ground. Yeah, I still think it's... Well, we don't know. But Datacrons come out in 2 days. So when they come out, I'll have a stream. I'll try and give you guys more information. No sleep mate. There will be no sleep mate at this point. Because we've got Galactic Challenge in like 7 hours. So, not to mention his node gets you Houndstooth and pretty good gear. Very true. Very true. Join the link. Okay, anyway, I really need to get back to this roster review, guys. You're putting me off. It's unbelievable. Where are my mods? I need to make you all calm down. I'm joking. If any of the mods do that, I'll be upset. That was a joke. You have the hardest time of getting Grievous shards. Hard to balance between gear or shards. I'm gonna be real. On one of my accounts, I wanted Grievous, so I just spent. I have everyone unlocked in Galactic War, so I choose Charge Shop currency. Is it efficient? No, but it did unlock him, so that's what I did. Sleep deprivement. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay, so you really need to make the decision what do you want? And I think Rebels would be a good team. Just because I'm trying to make use of what you got gear in. But then again, none of them particularly have good gear. Phoenix would be good, but then you're jumping on the Phoenix bandwagon a bit late. I mean, the benefit you have at least is that they're more or less all 7 stars apart from Zeb. So maybe Phoenix. Rebels. Yeah. I mean, Grievous's rate for shards in the shop is absolutely terrible. Yeah. No, it is, and I agree with you. I just said I did it because I'd already maxed everyone out, so I just took the hit and just did it. What mods do they have? I have not even got to that point. Good suggestion. Okay. Chopper is your best modded character. Okay. Okay. Firstly, to have 26 speed with 4 mods is not bad. That's a great mod. So what I would say is you need to take some time, mod, same as someone earlier that we did. Go ahead, watch some guides, and try and learn to mod. If you really are struggling, you can either message me personally or put a message in Discord. There is actually a channel called Modding. So go ahead and put a message in there. I'm sure someone can come on there and help you out. You're level 72 and you only have 25 shards. 25 shards for him. Farming GG equals trash. GG farm is rough. I'm gonna be real, guys. It is rough. But he's so worth it. He is such a good character. Yeah, I would agree. I would actually agree. Go for CLS. In your position, I would go CLS. If I'm honest. GG's very good offensive team. Oh yeah. He's probably one of the most meta offensive teams right now. He beats Starkiller. He beats Sith Eternal. On Territory War, he's beating Phantom Omicron. Yeah, he's a very, very good character. But yeah, we're not talking... Guys, you're making me lose focus here. No, we're gonna... I think CLS is good farm here. I think CLS is a really good farm here. Which, if you want to do CLS, you are looking at least Gear 7 on them all. So that's Luke, Stormtrooper Han, Princess Leia, R2, which you need R2. So what you're going to have to do first is farm Empire. I'm going to be real, I would still do Phoenix. I would still do Phoenix first. And once you finish with Phoenix, get Thrawn, get Palpatine, then I'll transition into CLS and make CLS your first team. That's kind of what I'd recommend you here. And obviously, you've obviously learned from your mistakes, but just slow down on the level 50s. It's not too bad at the moment, but I'll just slow down. And as always, looking at fleets, they do need some work. So you're going to have to do that. You got 1 there. I'd work on both of these, get them to 5 and Geo Soldier, and then that's your ships. Oh no, you need 1 more. I don't know, I would definitely work on these dark side ships. They need to put him and Vader on a node. What? I wish they would. Imagine 8v8 game mode. Oh no. Could you imagine? That would be horrible. Oh no, don't even give them ideas. I do not want to see an 8v8 game mode. That would... Do you know what I would like? I really liked the, in Conquest, the 1v1 mechanic they had before. That was really awesome. Get the dark side ship up is key for Zetas. Absolutely. You need to get these ships up. 100%. You need to work on these dark side ships. Get them up and coming and looking nice. Alright. We're going to go on to the next one. I hope that you found that helpful. If there's any more questions you have, drop me a message and I will get back to you personally. For real, imagine people main farming GG only. God, that'd be painful. Oh yeah. That would be painful. Alright, on to the next one. You've been playing since 2019, but didn't take the game seriously till like a year ago, so your mods are pretty bad. Roster review request, please. Absolutely. So you've been playing for what? 3 years, something close to that. 66 would be kind of fun. I don't know. I kind of like my 5s. I don't really want any more. Wow, you have JMK. I love to see it. You're also in Kaiba. I think you're the first person in Kaiba that we've reviewed, so well done on making it there. Very nice. 5 million GP. Loads of relics. And you say you haven't been taking this seriously? I beg to differ. Alright, let's take a look and have a look at your gears. Before data crunch, you thought they should have added 6v6 GC to change it up a bit. Interesting. I don't really know if I like 6v6 or any of these other ones. So, looking at this, I'm going to look at gear tier. It's doing it in alphabetical order. So we've got, it looks like you've got Executor. You've got Commander Ahsoka. I'd love to see it. Let's take a look at her mods. Nice. So there's 2 ways to mod Commander Ahsoka. And I just want to take a second and say, wow, that is a fantastic mod. Well done to you. So the 2 ways to mod Commander Ahsoka is you go raw speed and you try and make her as fast as possible. Because if she goes first, the chances are it's going to become a little bit difficult. Option number 2, you actually mod her for high health. Because in the end, whoever's Commander Ahsoka lives longer wins the game. So those are your 2 options, and it looks like you got a blend of them. You got a very, like, there's a health, there's an offense. Your Commander Ahsoka is looking really, really nice. Nice damage indeed. You have no idea how relaxing the background music is. Yeah, I'm glad you find it relaxing. What are you revising for? Like, what test have you got? Your mod game is weak right now. There's levels to it. We'll get to that bit in a minute. At the moment, your Relic game is so strong. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 6, 55. I was about to skip. 55 relics. Well done. And that is quite the achievement. That is quite the achievement. So well done there. Really, really well done. Now, let's take a look at the speed. Go mods. Okay, JMK, you'd expect GLs to be fastest. Let's have a look at him. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't. JMK's looking good. Let me see the individual mods. Health, offense, and do you know what? That's a nice mod. In fact, 10% protection. Ooh, that's nice. What have we got here? We've got 5% offense. Fully free to play. How do you get a big review? You need to join the Discord and put your ally code in the server, and I will get to it. And like I said earlier, if I don't get to it today, I will get to it tomorrow. Because it does take a while to go through these, and I do actually want to get sleep today. So there's a link to the Discord. You're doing creative media. It's not even a real GCSE, but if you do well enough, you don't have to do the subject again next year, and you hate it, so you want to do well. Well, I'm sure you will do well, so don't panic. I'm sure it's going to go very, very well for you. Okay, so JMK's looking good. You have the ultimate. He is looking nice. Let's take a look at your next GL, and it is Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Speed and health, and he is pretty fast. Not bad. There is no ultimate, so I'm assuming you've just unlocked him. So once you get that ultimate, it's going to start looking a little bit better, but we'll get to that point eventually. Discord link in the description is invalid. Yeah, I did hear that. I'm going to go change that now. I thought I just put a new link in there. Is there like a limit to how many times someone can use a link? Do you think that might be the problem? Thank you for letting me know though. Let me go and update the link right now. And let's put a new one in. There you go. There should be a new link now, so hopefully it works. So we'll have to see. Alright, let's go and jump in. And get that open again so I can keep an eye on the chat. Okay, there's a limit unless you make it limitless. Oh, right, I didn't know that. So that is something that I'll try and sort out today. That's probably why we're having Discord issues, guys. It's my bad, my mistakes. So yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and... Question, do you not take Conquest seriously on your alt account? Okay, so here's the thing. My alt account, so one is 3 million GP and nowhere near as good as his accounts, I'm going to be honest. And then the other one is 1.8 million and closing on Executor. I can get halfway through Conquest, but I'm going to be real. Running multiple accounts and Conquest is not good. On my main, I max it out, no issue. On my alt, if I wanted, I could probably get second to last crate, maybe the one before that. But I would be lying to you if I said that I tried my hardest. And that's something I'm going to try and fix next Conquest. See, the thing is, right now, and this might change with data crons, but right now, I don't see an incentive for me on my alt to spend many hours maxing out Conquest if I'm not even going to get much back, you know? But at the same time, now data crons are available in Conquest, so there's actually a reason to do so. Hopefully that answers your question. Running multiple accounts and playing Conquest is not fun, that's all I'm going to say. Absolutely, it's not fun at all. And it's just something we just have to deal with, unfortunately. Alright, let's go and look here. Do ships. We will look at ships in a second. I just wanted to carry on looking at the speeds here. We already know about Commander Ahsoka. Let's go have a look at your Rex. That's the same with you. Conquest was not good for people with ults. Absolutely. Doesn't it get too hard to run 4 accounts at once? Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. During events, it does. During events, it does get too hard. But then at the same time, like, depending on what you're doing, sometimes you just log in. Like, if it's an off day, all you're doing is logging in and spending your energy and turning the game off, and then it's fine. The only accounts I spend a long time on are my main and the free-to-play. They're the only ones I spend a considerable amount of time on. The other ones, I just play as and when. I'm still doing a lot. I still do territory war, territory battles. It's fun. I enjoy this game. And the other thing is, when you have an endgame roster and you're not farming as much, you kind of run out of things to do. So it's quite nice to have accounts at different stages. Conquest isn't good for people. Absolutely. I do agree there. Absolutely. Oh, your Rex is nice. I'm not going to look at all the mods because we're tight for time. But what I'll say is your mods aren't as bad as you say. Do they need work? Definitely. Just out of curiosity, what other Anakin? I'll say a big thing about alt accounts is you have to live... Yeah. Oh, we're already in P2 CPIT? That's awesome. I'll do my attack in a little bit. Alright, yeah. No, your mods aren't as bad as you think they are. They need a little bit of work. Just keep them farming away at them. But they're not as bad. Let's have a look at your ships. You do... Yeah. You're in Kyber. Of course you're going to have good ships. Yeah. Interesting. So you've just unlocked Executor. And what I've noticed is... Why? Sorry. Why are these not level 85? Or do you not use them? Love the guild my ult in? Wait, which one? You got 2 accounts and don't take Conquest seriously on any account. Here's the thing. When Commander Ahsoka came out, I took Conquest seriously. Then when Maul came out, I was so burnt out, I didn't play Conquest. And now, I'm 9 million GP. It's almost been a year, and I still don't have Maul. And the thing is, it's a big mistake for me. So I have everything else, I just don't have Maul. And I'm suffering, and it kind of sucks, but guys, if you're above 4 million GP, please just play Conquest. Don't be like me, and don't get into the point where you have no progress whatsoever in the Conquest characters. They're too good to miss out on. Even ones like Boba Fett, Son of Django, who aren't as good, he's still very good in Territory War. Force Interceptor, fantastic ship. One of my favourites in the game, 100%. It changes the Chimera so much. Really, really good ship, and you seem to only have it 5-star. Trust me, it's a fantastic ship. I would recommend everyone and anyone to farm that up. 100%. 100%. I'll be honest, all the Conquest characters so far have been very, very good. It's just now with Omicrons, they're starting to be good in some game modes and average in others. We just need to appreciate that that's the thing that's going to happen. Oh, you was correcting your statement. If you have an ult, you have to love the guild. Ah, right. Yes, no, I 100% agree. 5 hours and still going strong? No, it's been 3.5 hours. Well, your clock is wrong, Caps. Your clock is wrong. It's only been 3.5 hours. Unbelievable. Imagine my own mod coming on here and trying to tell me I've been streaming too long, and it's not even been 4 hours yet. Unbelievable. But yeah, your fleets are looking good. As expected, you have Executor, you're in Kyber. You clearly know what you're doing. I would level this up. Level up this ship. Upgrade this, because trust me, this ship is a game changer. It really is. This ship is very, very good. And 100% worth the investment. Anything else I can see here? Let me just double check there was nothing else that I'm missing here. You basically just said about mods and roster review. I think your account's very good. For where you are, you're 5 million GP. You have a very good account. What I would just recommend is maybe fill out some of these fleets. For example, let's take a look at your Empire. Yeah, I would just finish off some of these fleets, if I'm honest. Level up your Interceptor, maybe farm up to the Empire fleet. It's worth it. But yeah, like I've already said, we are going to end up tight for time, so I'm going to go on to the next one here. You're starting to farm Boba Fett, Sign of Django crystals, and it's painful spending 2,400 crystals for 20 shards. It is, and this is why Conquest is important, whether we like to believe it or not. You either spend months of time, if you add it all up, you spend loads of time, or you spend loads of money, or just loads of crystals. There's not really any way around it, unfortunately. Okay, let's move on to the next roster here. Really, really nice account, by the way. Really, really nice account. Okay, you run an Empire team, but Vader is your best. Let's go ahead and take a look at your account and see what it looks like. So, you are in the special 514th Legion. And what are we looking at here is the question. Okay, so you're 1.1 million GP, and Vader is clearly your best. He is Relic 6, which I love to see. How is he modded? Crit damage. Ooh, that's a nice mod. That's a nice, because it's got potency and it's got speed. That's really, really nice. Tenacity. Okay, I would maybe change this. Potency or offense. And then this one is a defense. Okay, I would change this as well. Offense or speed. This is nice. This is nice. That could do a little bit of work. Okay, he looks good. Nothing too bad there. You were thinking about Sea Farm and getting the Empire fleet taken care of during that time. That could also work as well. That could definitely work as well. 100%. I actually think that'd be a really good idea and way forward for your account. Alrighty then. Let's go on to the this roster review here. Vader is 100% the best. Yep. Okay, so let's start by looking at your gear tier. You're actually going to go for GL Ray off the Jedi Training Ring. Interesting. I'll have a look at that for you in a second. So, gear tier, you got some good characters. I do wonder why you're investing in Quill. If you're going to go for GL Ray, what is your reasoning? GL Ray can be a good first GL, it just depends. Potency, crit chance of critical damage at King of Invader. Yeah, absolutely. As much offense as you can get, as much crit chance, as much potency. The guy becomes a beast. Let's be real, guys. Oh god, I just coughed there. I do apologize. All right. Okay. Ooh. You was gonna go for Beskar Mando, then you heard he was a bad character. Okay. First things first. He is not a bad character. Firstly, you need him to unlock the best ship in the game. So if you want to go for him, there's a reason there. Secondly, he's just not that bad. Is he beating, the best characters in the game? No. Is he beating the mid-tier and above, which is the same tier he's in? Yes. So, look, are you a fan of Beskar Mando? If you're a fan of Beskar Mando, then go for Beskar Mando. If you're not, then don't. In the end, I said it so many times today, this game is a character collector game. I am still streaming, I know. I'm still streaming. We're still going to be going for a while longer as well. So don't worry about that. I'm sure I'll be back. I'm sure I'll be here when you guys are back. So yeah, in the end, like I said, I've said this so many times. If you enjoy a character in Star Wars and they're your favourite character, farm them. There's really a no machine bit, I know. No, but seriously, we're not going to be going for too much longer, probably about half an hour, because I do want to be up early to make sure I get the Galactic Challenge done. First thing in the morning, you thought it was the time to go for a GL. I'm going to be honest. I would personally advise you to fill out teams. Look, Beskar Mando, I would say finish it. You've already started. You've already invested gear. You've already invested Zetas. CLS, you've already invested the Zeta. You've already invested characters. Finish Beskar Mando. Finish CLS. Then make the decision on the GL. You're 1 million GP. A GL, right? I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I do apologise. I'm actually slightly ill at the moment, so I'm just having to momentarily cough and mute myself. So, this is the thing, guys. You're in Carbonite. Farming a GL from scratch is going to take you, and if you're a new player, which you seem to be a new player, is going to take you 10 months, 12 months. A long, long time. And I'm going to be real with you. If you're not overly invested in this game and you try to farm a GL from the start, you may burn yourself out. Because burning out from a GL is a real thing. I can tell you, as someone who's farmed loads of them, and I'm sure many of the more people in the chat who have also got them can tell you it is a real grind. So why don't you pick a character you like first, farm them, then worry about GLs. If you want to farm Rey, go for Rey. But just, I would slow down. Take a second. Find a character you enjoy and farm them up. And as long as you're farming good characters, it doesn't matter. If you said your favourite character is Cup, I'd say no, don't do it. Just ignore your intentions. But seriously, if you want to do that, and you want to go for, if you do want to go for Rey and you love Rey as a character, then do it. If not, and you're only doing Rey to have a GL, then no, I'd finish Beskar Mando because you've already started it. Because let's be real, if you farm Rey right now, right, you've got no progress whatsoever. You unlock Rey, and then you got Rey, you got the requirements, and then you got this random Gear 10 Quill, which is going to do nothing for you. I'm going to be honest. So what I would do, finish Beskar Mando, finish that team, and then go on from there. Many people usually forget that this is a game. The most important thing is to have fun. Absolutely, you've hit the nail on the head. So if you want to farm a character that isn't part of the meta, don't worry. Exactly. He also says GBA Geos can be good. Yes, they can. Very, very good point. I'm glad one of you spotted that because I missed it. Let's take a look at Geos and see. So yeah, okay, finish Beskar Mando, take your Geos to Gear 11 or 12, and take your CLS up. That's what I would do. If I was you, that's what I would do. You've already got 3 good teams there, why don't you just build on them? And the other thing, and I sometimes fall into this trap as well, for example with Krennic Omicron. Just because you watch someone on the internet and they're loud, for example I shout, and other people do as well, and they say someone's bad, which, by the way, every content creator has characters they don't like. It does not mean they're bad. It does not mean you shouldn't farm it. Just remember you're watching someone online, and then sometimes just think to yourself, I'm going to go watch someone else, and then go watch someone else, and you might find out Krennic's actually good, or Mando's actually good, and all of that fun stuff. Get the Zeta and Brood, absolutely, you need this. You need this really, really badly. Alright, let's take a look at your ships, and then we'll have a look at mods, and your ship's looking good. Now, because you switched to sea, you do have Imperial TIE Bomber. What are your dark side ships looking like? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you've got the 5. You do need to work on ships, but I'm not gonna spend too long talking about this because you've got the majority of the work done. It would appear I've run out of drink. Fantastic. But no, I think for the majority of this, your account isn't terrible. You just... A lot of people seem to have this today. Once you commit to something, you gotta see it through. There's no point starting something, stopping something, starting something, because you're going to make no progress. The way this game works, right, is you're happy to inform everyone that you have 20 out of 25 young Han shards. Congratulations. I'm glad I can convince you. Thank you for the advice, it's nice to hear this. While watching other people, they tell me to do this and that, so I thought I should follow what they say. So thanks for the help, and I'll go for what you want. Yes, just remember, sometimes go for what you want, but just take into account what people say, if that makes sense. A cruise ship is debatable. Good plug and play. Yeah, you do make a good point there. You do make a really good point there. Cruise, worth taking up. But yeah, just farm what you want. I mean, guys, it's a game. It's a game, and in the end, you're gonna get to where you want to be. Let's just take a look at mods, and then we'll go on to the next account. We'll just look at Chopper. Yeah, your mods need work. So what I'd recommend, what a lot of people have done, so many of you in Discord now, I'm just going to link some guides later for modding, and I'll make my own one as well during the next week. Because clearly a lot of you need help, and that's perfectly fine. Modding is confusing. So yeah, with that said, we'll go on to the next one. Alright. Where is it? I've lost it, guys. I'm actually slightly blind. Request a roster review. Here we go. I think we have time for 2 or 3 more here, and then we'll probably have to do the rest tomorrow, unfortunately, because otherwise we just won't have enough time. You're gonna start gearing your dash and a team after I get CLS. Good idea. That can work. Alright, let's take a look, guys. What have we got here? We have got Darth Venom. Awesome name, and also awesome guild. I've never been in this guild, but I know people who are in it, and I've only ever heard good things. Like the Senate Alliance. So, cool stuff right there. When is the stream tomorrow? It will be at 8 PM BST, which is like, I think it's 3 PM Eastern. My streams are always at the same time. And tomorrow we'll be doing territory battles, both Lightside Geo and Lightside Hoth, and then we'll be doing whatever we have left of roster reviews afterwards. If you're in my Discord, go ahead and give yourself the role. It's in role request at the top. Give yourself the live stream notification role, and I ping everyone, because I don't like giving the at everyone. So I'll just ping the role before I go live, so you won't miss it. Okay. Looks like going for JML. Absolutely, it does. So, let's go ahead and look here. So, charging towards JML, then on to Executor / Starkiller. Very, very nice. So, let's start and actually go through speeds. CLS is up there. Nice. That is really, really nice. 305 speed on your CLS. Wow. And we've got crit damage, we've got offense, we have speed. Very, very nice indeed. It does look really close. You need to get Jedi training rate to R7. Let's have a look at your JTR. Okay, this is looking good. You have some really good mods here. I'm not going to look at all of them. We don't have enough time, unfortunately, to look at every single person's mod for every character. But it does look like you've got a lot of good progress here. You've got the 1-pot Omicron. You've modded him for health. If you're going to mod him for health, they need to be 6-dot. Because otherwise he's just not going to have enough going for him. Waiting on Rolo shards, fair enough. That makes sense. Rolo shards take a while. I'm amazed. This is really good progress. And in terms of Starkiller, let's have a look at them as well. So you've got Talon, you've got them Zated. How do you get Vandal Chewy? He's a hard mode farm. I think it's like the 2nd or 3rd tier. So you got Talons looking good, and then you got Akbar Omicron. How does that do for you? Because I'm tempted to apply this on my main. So I'm curious. I've heard mixed things. Some people say it's amazing, and some people say it's not worth it. Yeah, I'm thinking you have a really nice roster. 2.8 million, closing in on JML. You've made some progress on Galactic Republic. It looks... Are you farming Inquisitors? Me or them? Or if I'm farming Inquisitors, I don't know about them. You're going to finish Jedi Training Ray since you already have started, then finish Beskar Mando. Okay. No, that works perfectly. I think that's a really good idea. So, good luck with that. Right, yeah, so... You're making good progress here. I wanted to have a look at your Starkiller requirements, so we're going to have a look at Kyle. Who's 3 stars. So let's have a look at Dash. I don't know. Why do you ask? Is there something I'm missing? Alright. Oh, you don't even have Dash unlocked, okay. And Mara, so yeah, you need to work on those Starkiller requirements. But for the most part, I think it's good. I like where your roster at. I think you have good mods. Again, if you're gonna do 1-pot, I would still take him up a little bit, even if it's just at R5. Make sure the mods are 6-dot. Possibly, I would finish off your Padme team. Because C3PO is going to Relic anyway. I would possibly do Ahsoka and Padme, just see our C-Pit team. Because that does matter. Then you already have Palpatine, he needs a Zeta. You accidentally applied a Zeta to Night Sister's lead. Yeah, that's not the one you want. You want the other one. The other one's actually pretty good. The lead's pretty average. Ah. This reminds me of the whole Spartacus thing, when everyone says they're the same person. So yeah, I think your account's nice. I think Starkiller would be a good choice for you. But then you said Executor, and okay. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, like, Executor would be good. Alright, here's the question. Are you getting Relicate materials? If you're not getting Relicate materials, then go Starkiller. If you're getting Relicate materials, maybe go Executor. Because Executor is good, but also Starkiller. Yeah, who's the real one? I don't know, guys. Mysteries that will never be solved. Oh, man. Right, you're not getting Relicate, so what I recommend is Starkiller for now. You're still very far away from Executor. I would recommend you get your Padme team up, get them to Relic 5 so you have a C-Pit team, then you'll have JML, then I would work on Starkiller and then transition onto the Executor. That's what I'd recommend you to do. So yeah, but either way, if you decide to do it the other way around, that could also work as well. Let's go ahead and look at your ships, and you have Rebel Fleet, you have... Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and look here. What is your Empire like? This is getting out of hand, now there are 2 of them. Empire needs work, that's fine. Galactic Republic. Let's have a look at your Galactic Republic. Yeah, your Galactic Republic's okay. You don't have the I can't remember what it's called now. It's the one that's like a non-pilot ship, which you BTL Bomber. That's the one. So I'd work on that. You already have Separatists. Okay. Your Rebel fleet seems good. Now, here's the thing. If you go for Starkiller, you can actually use Dash and his ship instead of Biston. And if you decide to do that, you won't have to farm up Biston and Scarif, so it saves you 2 characters to gear up. So it's just something for you to think about. Still do Cassian, because you want him for the reinforcement. This is what you want him for. No, I think this is nice. I would still take some time to fill out your fleets, regardless if you do Executor. You need to fill out, because right now you have a Negotiator fleet, you have a Home 1 fleet, you have a non-existent Empire fleet. So I'd fill out Empire at least at some point. At least you're getting Wrecker on the side. Oh yeah, Y-Wing is one of the better farms. Same with the droid ship as well, wherever that is. Vulture droid. Both very good farms. One gives you Iden and one gives you Wrecker, so they're both 100% worthwhile farms. So yeah, really my advice here is finish JML, round out your Padme team for CPIT. Potentially, it's up to you, Starkiller or Executor, and then work on filling out fleets at the same time. Alright, we only have time for one more, guys, because it's almost midnight. So I'm going to do one more, and then whatever one is left, we'll do tomorrow. And if anyone wants to put in for a roster review, I'll do it, but just after the ones that were done today. Alright, so, and I hope you guys can understand that. It's just, I would love to be up for another 2 hours and get these all done, but I need sleep. I need sleep, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and do this one and see what it's like. Farming for Revens, Malik and Gas, or maybe trying to passively farm Executor. Well, first thing is, you have Ray, and Ray's also Relic. Give me, Steam notifications. I didn't realize you even popping up during the whole stream. Sleep, my boy, sleep. Oh, I will soon. Oh, I've seen him beating Ray. Okay, so you have a Relicate Ray. Yeah. Okay, let me know. Like, no memes aside, what is this Omicron like? Because it tempts me. I like trying out these Omicrons that aren't applied much. So what is this actually like? No, you'll be the first one tomorrow. Yeah, I'm really curious. What is Rose Tico Omicron like? Because it actually looks like it has some good synergy under a Finn lead. And if you farmed Resistance, it may well be the best Omicron for your account. And let's just remember, guys, Wampa and Iden and all of these may be good Omicrons, but in the end, you can only apply what you have. And if you only have Rose Tico, then and Chief Chirper and Qui-Gon, it looks like you've basically applied the Omicrons to all the characters you have. You've got Qui-Gon, Chief Chirper, exactly, Qui-Gon, Chief Chirper, Rose Tico. And I'm very curious, how good is Rose Tico? Let's have a look at your Ray. She is Relicate. She's modded for health, 217,000, 9,000 on damage. Health-based Rays can be good. It looks like you've gone for like a combination. Can you get one tomorrow? I will put you in for the list. You're gonna be on the Young Pajamas tonight, Young Han Pajamas tonight, or the Kylos. I was thinking I'd wear Young Han bottoms and a young Kylo, and no, just a Kylo top. I thought I'd go a bit mix and match. All right. Anyways, They don't have Discord. They can't get it. Their parents said they said their parents wouldn't let them. So I put them in for them. Okay, so yeah, you got like a hybrid Ray. Health, offense. Interesting. I mean, she's Relic 8, so she's gonna be doing a lot of work anyway. So yeah, I'm a fan of that. I really want to know what this does. You got Vader. You have 3.8 million GP. You got some good. Oh, you've also got Zam. You got some really good Omicrons here. And you've also got Tusk. I love this. Tusken Raider is a fantastic Omicron, guys. Trust me, it's a game changer. For me, a good Omicron is one that basically makes a bad team usable. And this Omicron makes a team you would never use fantastic. Alright. So you're farming Revens, Malik, and Gas. So let me go check your progress on those 3 characters. Alright, let's start by looking at Old Republic. It's coming along okay. A little bit of work needed, but nothing too bad. Malik. So Malik is Sith Empire. Okay. And then let's take a look at your gas farm. Wonder what it will be like next season due to 5v5. Well, it doesn't work. The Omicron only works in 3v3, which I kind of think is ridiculous, but I'm hoping they rewrite the Omicron to work in 5s, but who knows. Even if, could you imagine how broken it would be if in 5v5 it just summoned Tuskens in every slot? As long as you only had 3 Tuskens available, it would then summon 2 Tuskens instead of 1. It'd be interesting, but kind of broken. Alright, so gas farm. You've already got Jedi Knight Anakin done. Kenobi's looking good. Padme's on the way to Relic. Ahsoka is too. Clones are looking good. Shakti needs work. What if it lets you underdog on offense? Could be right for cheese. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Your gas farm's going on well. Let's have a look at separatists. Alright, this is it. You need to work on your B1 then, and your B2. And you'll need higher gear on Magna Guard 100%. I would recommend you just Relic B1. If I'm honest, it'll make your life so much easier. I think that's the best play for you. Take B1 to Relics and go from there. For the most part though, really good.
Yeah, I threw that. Throw it successful.
It was a successful
Great
throw,
stream tonight. Congrats on the 35 likes. Much deserved.
Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you for the donation. I keep on forgetting it's going to read down. I keep on talking over it. But thank you so much. And I did not even realize 35 likes is actually kind of crazy. Let's be real, guys. That's amazing. You did guess for Gear 10 Magna. I don't know if I would recommend that just because it's going to take you so long. You're going to do a free-to-play account today? Oh, nice. Good luck with that. And yeah, again, thank you, Mike. You have no idea. Thank you so much. It has been a crazy good stream. Come on, 40. Okay, well, you have like 5 minutes, guys, to hit the 40 likes. And we'll see. But this has been absolutely wild. So thank you all for so much support. I mean, we've also gained like 12 subs now. It's crazy. Anyways, let's try and finish off this roster review before I go off on too many tangents and forget what I'm doing. So, yeah, it looks like you're farming Admiral Radis a little bit. Which is good. I mean, he looks good at low gear. But I just don't know if you want to farm him up, go for it. He does look interesting. Are we blind? Are we blind? Are we blind? Deploy the likes. Okay, I like that one. That was good. Now we're at 223 subs. So thank you to whoever that was. Thank you so much. Ah, blimey, this is crazy, guys. Yeah, I'm liking your account. I think going for gas is a good idea. It looks like you're in a good position for that. Darth Revan, Jedi Knight Revan, you're also doing pretty well in, and then what was the last thing you said? Passively farming Executor. So let's just take a look at that and make a decision. So Pierre, yeah, you need a lot of work. We're not even really going to think about Executor here. I prefer to think short term and then worry about long term when it comes a bit closer. And execute order, drop the likes. Fantastic. But no, I wouldn't worry about Executor too much. Keep on passively farming. Keep on doing what you're doing. But I think you're making the right decision going for Jedi Knight Revan and Darth Revan. And also for...
I'll show you the dark side.
Thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. I didn't get jump scared that time, guys. I'm learning to embrace the dark side. So thank you so much for the support. You have no idea. And I would be screaming, but it's late. And seriously, guys, it means a lot. Franz Cheeks has returned despite being on holiday. They're glad to keep on hitting the like goals. Yes, Franz Cheeks, go and enjoy your vacation somewhere in the outer rim. Thank you so much for the support, guys. You have no idea how much it means. I think I actually called that before you did. It's Cheeks 40. We can do it. I'm not even gonna look, guys. I'm gonna look after the stream. I'm not gonna look yet. Anyways, let's just finish off by looking at ships. I'm really liking this account. And alright, so we have Chimera, Executrix, Radis, Negotiator, Home 1. So let's just take a quick look at what you actually have. Yeah, you need to farm up. If you're gonna work on Executor, it might work because you're gonna get an Empire fleet from that. Let's have a look at Galactic Republic. You obviously have that for gas, or you will, so that's nice. Get working on that BTOY bomber for sure. And what else do we have here, guys? Rebels. Okay, the fleets need work. That's Mara's opinion. You have the capital ships, now go ahead and work on the fleets. And I know people don't like to hear it, but fleets are, if anything, more important than characters nowadays. I should announce I'm going to be live. I already said I'm going to be live at the same time tomorrow. I even said if you want to get updates on when I'm going to go live, go ahead and in the Discord, give yourself the stream role. Because I will ping everyone who has it when I do go live, so you won't miss anything. Okay, so yeah, work on your ships, carry on your gas farm. I think that's about it. Let's take one look at mods, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. So we already looked at Ray. Let's take a look at Finn, because he's always a very... Oh, you got a Relic 8 Finn? Oh, I'm jealous. And he's so fast. Oh, wow, I love that. I love that. Nice. Relic 8 on Finn is crazy. I'm in love. So cool. And then Poe. Okay. Awesome account. Like I said, just work on those fleets. Finish off your farms. Do your Executor passively, but I wouldn't prioritize it above what you're already working on. Alright guys, it's getting really late. We're at 4 hours again. It's unbelievable. My voice is going. I'm really tired. I've got to be up in like 5 hours or 6 hours to start planning for the Galactic Challenge. So, I will see all of you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the amazing stream. And yeah. Guys, you have no idea how much this means. And with that said, my name is Glowit. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you all tomorrow for Territory Battles. I can't even say it. I almost said Territory Wars. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.